But it's time for us to start.
Oh,
All
no.
right, Sarah,
Good to
you
go.
can go ahead and start the recording now. All right, everybody. We start our scene outside of the city of Mariners Haven. This city is known for its convenience as a trade route and as a general place of high commerce. We start outside of the city about a couple hundred feet on a cloaked figure slowly walking down the northern road into this place. If we could, I would like for Savannah, if you could go ahead and introduce your character, please.
My character is Cassia. She has blood red hair and horns, a demonic purple eye, shackles, chains, with gauntlets up her arms. A burn scar is on the right side of her cheek, all the way down to her neck, and a large scar across her forehead. She has a amulet attached to her armor, a triangle with a skull inside of it, and she is always has a very serious look about her.
Excellent. The road underneath your feet is hard-packed and well-traveled. The air is a little bit cold in the early morning of this summer day. Now, this area, the country that you guys are currently located in, is quite close to the South Pole, actually. So it's pretty chilly here. There are pine trees around you and other evergreens just dotting the landscape. There's a great forest behind you, and Mariners Haven in front of you. As you approach, a man in a black hood. It appears to be a heavy cloak, oiled to resist the water, and just almost weighing him down with how thick this garment appears to be. He shuffles up to you as you're walking purposefully down this road, and as you approach, he looks up at you. Oh, is it you? Are you the cursed witch of the blood flame?
It is me.
He holds out his hands almost reverently towards you and bows his head. We have received visions of your arrival, my lady. I am here as an emissary to greet you and give you the to show you around, if you would. I apologize for my demeanor. I was not expecting you to arrive so early.
It is fine. I made quick haste to the city. Mirko wants to get along with this quite quickly.
As you say his name, his head drops further and his hands raise higher. Yes, praise the Lord of the Crossing. Now, my lady, if you would follow me, there is much to be done. This one's name is Vormiro. I am at your beck and call, my lady. And he just turns around, places his hands in his sleeves, and shuffles towards the gate. As you all approach the gate, the guards, dressed in this... There are actually two different guard uniforms. The one on the left is dressed in this silver and blue armor, and then the one on the right is dressed in a red armor with very, very small black highlights. The one in the blue, a blonde man with blue eyes and short cropped hair and a serious look in his eyes, takes a step forward and holds up a hand. Pardon me, what would your business be in Mariner's Folly? As he does that, Vormiro, the man that had just welcomed you, steps forward, reaches into his cloak and pulls out 3 gold pieces and hands it to the man. The man simply takes it, looks down at it, kind of squints a little bit, then looks over at the red guard, who just shrugs and kind of like grins a little bit. The man in the blue armor shakes his head and just motions you in. Vormiro leads you past the gate and into what appears to be a slums area. It's bustling. It's one moment, please. I've lost it. That's good.
Like metaphorically, or?
Okay, here it is. That's my bad. Here we go. As you push yourself through the streets, even though it's quite early in the morning, maybe about 6:30, 7 o'clock, the sun is high, it being early summer, and there's just people pushing past you. It's almost claustrophobic how many people there are. The buildings are not but sheets of thin metal and what looks like plywood, just like mashed together shanty mishmashes of houses. What is his name? Vormiro takes you through quite a bit of this shanty town. It takes about 10 minutes of walking until eventually you reach a door, and he simply gestures towards it, and we are going to go ahead and cut over to the end of the shanty town. This is the directly north side. For just a few minutes ago, something strange happened within Mariner's Haven. Viathan.
Yes.
As you were walking through the town, Mariner's Folly, just surveying what the day has for you today, keeping an eye out, keeping an ear out for any potential work or other opportunities. Suddenly, people begin to look to the sky and point. As you follow their gaze, it appears that clouds are gathering over the city itself, until, with a clap of thunder, a sudden blast of lightning strikes the city, one after the other, some hitting the walls, some hitting the higher buildings, some even striking out to sea. But once it's passed, something didn't escape your gaze that may have escaped several others. On the opposite side of the city from where the lightning was striking, you saw what looked to be a beam of red light fall from the clouds and smash into what appears to be an abandoned section of the shanty town.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm no stranger to unusual oddities, so I'll simply take my stroll towards there. Same pace as
All right.
I was casually walking.
Yep. The hush of the city continues for a few minutes as the quiet whispers of the strange happenings ripple throughout the streets. But you brush it off, you push past. And we're going to go ahead and cut over to that building. So, Sarah.
Huh? Huh?
Everything is bright. there's a ringing in your ears. You hurt. Your body hurts. You're not quite sure why. Eventually, darkness begins to form around the edge of your vision, and you see a gray spot right in the middle. As things come into focus, the blurry gray gives way to gray clouds in the sky overhead. You realize you're staring at a roof, a smashed roof, and you're currently sitting in what remains. There are embers around you, gently smoldering. You sit up. Your head is pounding. You realize you don't know who you are. You don't know where you are. You don't know what you are. Your hands are encased in these large, diamond-shaped metal casings. You can barely move your hands inside, if at all. You, as your vision begins to clear, you find yourself in what remains of a house. You've just smashed through the roof, and you're just sitting there. As you take a look around, you appear to be in a long abandoned bedroom. The bed has been partially smashed by your entry and is slowly smoldering. There's a desk over by the wall, almost like a nightstand. On it rests a slumped over doll. And immediately next to that is what looks to be a safe that is open. Inside the safe, there's a simple brown bag. About, probably from your hips to your knees in size. But as you watch, you swear the doll seems to move a little bit. And you just see it twitch ever so slightly. And it just says, "Good to see you."
Good to see you too.
What would you like to do?
I guess first of all, I'm looking around a little bit, but I'm walking over to the doll and I'm gonna introduce myself. Cause for me this is not weird.
Yep.
I'm blank. At least I think that's my name. Where are we? Do you know?
The doll doesn't say anything in response. But for some reason, you feel a kinship with it.
Well,
It seems almost out of place. Much like the way you feel.
I pick up the doll and I just hold it. And I pick up the bag and
Yep.
look for a way to leave.
All right. Viathan,
Yes.
you are looking through a window and see all of that happen. You see this girl. Sarah, would you describe your character, please?
You see a semi-tall woman with flame hair, and I don't just mean like red hair. She literally has flame hair. Her hands are encased into gauntlets that are diamond shaped, as described before. She is wearing, strangely enough, battle armor, and she is black with like ember freckles coming out of her face.
Okay.
Viathan, you know better than anyone how this world tends to react to the less than mundane.
Mhm.
But before you can say anything, Sarah, your character here is behind them. Look at that!
I turn
What would
around.
you? Yeah, you turn around and you just see two younger-looking guys in cloaks. One of them is standing in the doorway that leads to what looks like a busted-up kitchen,
Mhm.
and the other one is like trying to rummage through something and kind of like leaning to the side and to get a better look at you. And the one standing in the doorway just kind of like is like waving behind him without actually turning around, never taking his eyes off you. Isn't that her? That's got to be her, right? He kind of like takes a few steps up and raises his hands up to you. Are you Lady Flame? That's what it was, right?
Oh.
And the guy in the kitchen, he kind of stands up. He's like, "No, you moron! There's no way that he would send her to us. We're just on recon duty. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Any special thing that we deserve to actually see the great witch of the blood flame right in front of us?" Hey man, I don't make the rules. All I'm saying is there's a flaming lady in front of us right now that fell from the sky.
Is this your house? I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to intrude.
Oh no! We're thieves. We're taking from the house for survival's sake. Actually,
Oh.
yeah. We need supplies. You see, our people aren't, as you well know, my lady. Our people aren't doing very well. We have to get you back. We have to get you back to the safe house.
Look,
So
I
you-
still don't think this is apologies. Apologies, my lady. We're new initiates into the cult, and we're just trying to get our feet under us, as you understand, and you know.
I just want you to know most of what you're saying sounds like a different language to me right now.
Oh, my apologies. Of course, you must be a little disoriented, falling from the sky. My name is Sholu. This is Zandan.
A pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Lady Flame Witch.
Nice to meet you. Now, so you know me.
Yeah. The leader of our cult says he's been getting some prophetic dreams about your arrival and that you would help to establish our cult and help rise from the ashes, as it were, and, just help us out. So we want to bring you back to the cult house to do whatever it is that they do.
I mean, it sounds like you have more direction than I do right now, so okay.
Excellent. Yes, please follow us, my lady.
She kind of looks
And-
behind her and then kind of follows.
All right, Biathan, you saw all of that.
Did I hear it as well, or just saw it?
Yes, you heard them. The walls here are not soundproof.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
But you have heard rumors of such a cult in rearing its head in Mariner's Haven.
Okay.
These appear to be members of a cult known for following the tenets of death, basically worshiping death and having a lot of information about it in general.
Okay.
And as you see this odd trio leaving the house, what would you like to do?
So just to get a sense, sorry, I can't talk. I'm tired. Just to get an idea of where I'm located. Was this the front of the house that I came up to?
So this would kind of be the side of, kind of the back area of the house, actually.
Okay. And so they're leaving through the section I'm at, or they're leaving in a different direction?
They're leaving in the opposite side of the house, like passing through the kitchen and taking a little side door.
Okay. Can I attempt to follow them at a distance
Yes.
to keep an eye?
Yes, you may. The crowds are so thick that it's not too difficult to follow without being noticed, especially because these two don't appear to be too intent on maintaining a low profile.
Especially considering who's walking with them, I'm gonna try and make
Exactly.
sure that I wouldn't I surmise that people would probably take notice of that, so I'm trying to
Oh,
keep like a close enough
100%.
distance to see if anyone is close enough to react or would say anything.
Well, you definitely hear whispering, see wide eyes, see people pointing, and at one point even hear a scream. But we'll get back to that. So, at that same gate that we saw earlier with the guard in blue and the guard in red, a very strange sight arrives. It appears to be what looks like a chariot or a cart, but made of steel and with no horses, with 4 wheels and the emblem of a shining silver serpent on the front. There's a stack of black iron coming out from the covered back of it, just spewing out black smoke. And as it rolls down this pathway, seemingly all on its own, it seems to rumble. And slowly moves down before stopping at the gate, before a few flabbergasted guards. The door opens, and a man a tall man in a tuxedo and slicked back white hair and a very neat mustache and a monocle steps out. And he adjusts his tie, looks around, brushes off a spot on his suit that nobody but he can see, for he must be perfect in this moment. He takes a step around the strange contraption, which is still rumbling and growling with the strange rhythm, almost like a mechanical heartbeat. He walks up to the door, grasps the handle on the other side, and opens it. And as he does, he takes a bow. A gleaming, shining, polished shoe steps out. Justin, would you please describe your character?
Why?
Good evening, everybody. My name is Klaus Cecil. I am, a 6'2", broad man with a dark hair, dark eyes that seem to be the void itself. There is nothing present in them but suffering, pain, and money. Wealth is all this man exudes. He has an aura of confidence around him, wearing his dark suit that is devoid of any wrinkles or stains. It almost shines in the sunlight. He steps out. Thank you, Klaus. Klaus?
But of course, my
Klaus.
lord.
He allows you to step out of the vehicle, and then holds the door open for a little bit longer. Just a few extra breaths before finally shutting it. He walks around to the front of the vehicle and does something, and suddenly the rumbling just stops. The tall butler man, Klaus, walks around and takes a bow towards this incredibly well put together individual.
Shall I go procure some arrangements for us, my lord?
But of course, just nowhere too fancy. I can't
Of course,
afford to blow
my
my budget.
He allows a small grin and stands up and straightens his tie again.
From our research of the area, the administrative district will be the place where we can find the most aristocratic of establishments. Shall I go find one there?
It would save me some walking, so you might as well.
But of course, my lord.
And he starts walking towards the gate. The 2 guards, their mouths are just hanging open.
What are you two staring at?
They both stand a little bit straighter. The man, the tall butler man, just kind of like slowly looks between the two
What's our vehicle?
and then just strolls past them.
Do you think they have a
Guards.
valet service here?
I do not believe so, sir. The invention is new enough that I don't believe that they have quite caught on with the times, as it were.
I came all this way from my estate, and they can't even provide proper care.
It will be remedied during our meeting, my lord.
Wonderful. I hate poor people, so I prefer to get out of this district as soon as possible.
Yes, of course, my lord.
And that's when you notice a crowd of people gathering around two very obvious cultists and a flaming lady.
What in the world?
Oh dear. Perhaps I should leave you to deal with this, my lord.
Yes,
That appears to be an exotic specimen.
Ooh, maybe we could try and procure it.
I estimate several million on the slave market, my lord.
Wonderful. I'll go see what I can do. Have a good day, Clive. I'll see you when we rendezvous at the estate.
Be safe, my lord.
He says with a knowing smile.
Safe. I'm practically the strongest man in this entire country currently.
Klaus nods and heads off to
Clive,
go.
brother, Clive!
he goes off to get you guys a hotel. All right. So, Blank.
Yeah.
There's a very obvious group of people, and the people around you making or the cultists that is loudly talking about what their plans are and how hard things have been, and are not making it any less subtle. And then we found out that the horse actually had scabies, so we had to put it down.
Sorry. Do we think we could just lower your voice a tiny bit? Just a little.
It's all right. We're almost there.
Well, there's people staring and it's kind of awkward.
Well, you're on fire.
Yeah, I can't exactly turn it off. So, but I feel like the
I think she's one of those what are those things called? I'm drawing a blank.
Fire people? I don't know.
No, I think you're talking about the Genasi.
Oh, yeah, those. I thought they were extinct, though.
Far be it from us to question the methods of our Lord, am I right?
So, you haven't ever seen people like me before? Is that what is being said?
Only in storybooks.
Storybooks. Oh, this is not a great start. Again, I think we should maybe talk about this quietly. There's a lot of people pointing. I heard a person scream and point. You know what that's about? I mean...
Alright, just follow us into this alleyway.
Well, the entrance is over here.
Okay.
And as you both turn into the alleyway, Pacia, you and the cult leader are currently standing in front of the door leading into their safe house when you hear crackling fire from behind you.
I turn to look at what is approaching.
You see the cultists, you see the two cultists and the flaming woman step into the alleyway. And one of the cultists kind of waves his hands.
Hello, Vormiro! We found the Witch of the Blood Flame!
And Vormiro kind of turns around and his eyes go wide. What are you doing, you fools? He opens the door and he's like, Hurry, get in! What is this? Where did you find this?
Well, she fell out of the sky and...
Never mind, get in now! And he basically shoves the cultists through the door. And he turns towards this red-haired, horned lady, and he bows deeply with his hands clasped above his head. My deepest apologies, my lady. They will be disciplined in short.
Order.
She glares slightly at the fire lady. You know, I wasn't expecting to be impersonated on my trip here.
I feel I've struck a nerve, so I can just leave out the door. That's fine. I didn't really mean to. To be honest, I don't really know what's going on. I didn't mean to impersonate you.
You hear
ma'am.
the sound of marching footsteps, and a group of 3 blue armored and silvered guards seem to like show up at the front of the alley and look in. Viathan and Cecil, you both see this. As the guards look in, one of them kind of like shoulders a rifle and looks in. Is there any problem in here?
Can I try and like make my way in front of the guards to like try and talk to him real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You shove your way into the alley and past him. He's like, "Excuse." Whoa.
No,
Would you please describe your character?
So Viathan is maybe standing at just about 6 foot if he were to keep his posture up. Bright red hair, about shoulder length down. You can see there's an obvious black and red clown-like outfit beneath, not casual wear, but a very worn and torn duster over it. Walks with a rather fancily designed cane and a smiling porcelain mask that seems to cover any features or details that lie beneath it.
The guard kind of stops short, his mouth like halfway open. Cecil, what would you like to do?
I'm going to walk straight past all of them. I'm not even going to say a word to them.
You do so. In fact, one of the other guards looks at you and kind of rolls his eyes and shakes his head.
Man, this just isn't worth it. Let's just go. Let's just go. Come on, let's go to the pub.
And the guard turns towards him and he's like, "I am your superior." The guy just gives him a dead stare. Finally, the head guard just kind of like, his shoulders just slump and he shakes his head.
Yeah, let's go to the pub.
The pub? Can you imagine that?
As the guards
I didn't even have to say anything.
Yeah, as the guards walk away, the cult leader, I keep forgetting his name, Vermeero, he walks up to you, Cecil, and like looks at Viathan and gives a slight bow.
Thank you. We do not want any unwarranted attention heading towards us.
Oh no, of course not. But when you walk around with some so elegantly designed and dressed, that tends to happen, especially when you have 2 people who have no regard for covertness.
I sincerely apologize. We, as I said, I will discipline them. Now, if you would, we would like to accept you as guests.
Yes.
Very nice.
Okay, one moment. I do not believe we're on the same page here.
Oh no.
You should be honored to be in my presence. You should be glad to lick my boots. I don't understand what gave you the image of being any way superior to me. Guest? I cannot believe it. I should be owning this little establishment of yours. This cult, was it?
The man lets out a short gasp, just a quick, and his eyes go wide, and he just stands ramrod straight.
No.
Cecil, you know what's going on here. You've been disrespected.
You must know who I am.
Let me send you something in DMs.
Okay.
I can just imagine looking back and forth between them, just like,
same.
well, this is intriguing. Today just keeps getting better. Oh.
I do believe this changed your mind a little bit, this little talk of ours.
Yes, indeed, yes, sir. I apologize.
Alright, that's enough. Now,
He
If you would-
he lets out a sigh of relief and slumps down. He puts a hand up to his neck.
What sorcery?
sorcery? No one can use magic these days. Anyway, follow me.
He
Let us go. I walk in front of him, down the
he
stairs.
follows you.
I'll just follow behind and just start chuckling to myself. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Should I leave or should I follow? I don't.
You! Yes, I'm very interested in you. Follow, come along.
Okay. She starts falling down the stairs.
All right. You all walk down the stairs into the depths of this little. It appears to be a little dugout, almost a bunker area. And 1 second, please. It almost appears to be a bunker area underneath this. And Cecil, as you are leading the way into this dark, dimly lit area, you see a small group of robed figures in what couldn't be described any better than just a dirty cellar. The leader, Vermiro, he kind of looks ashamed and he's like,
We have only recently started. We have only recently started our operation in Mariner's Haven, and require funds. In fact, our entire operation requires great amounts of funds to function going forward.
he kind of
Alright.
he kind of gives a pleading look towards Cassia.
My lady, we require your assistance. We have been receiving prophetic dreams of your arrival, and the great Lord of the Passing, he told us that you would be able to assist us in our endeavors.
Of course, that is what I'm here for. And you will be blessed for your endeavors.
He gives a deep bow.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Your blessings upon us are well received.
Now, he motions to the other cultists. You notice that the two that brought in Blank are not present, and they bring in some very, very nice looking furniture and set it out for you all around a little table.
I would prefer to stand, honestly. This place reeks of... Oh. Ugh. He pulls out a handkerchief and puts it in front of his nose.
The man bows towards you.
Whatever you need, sir. Now, lady.
He turns towards Cassia again. Do you all sit?
Yes. She
Alright.
walks over and sits, crossing her legs.
I kind of stand and just stare at everybody, trying to get a. This is all I know now. this is.
Imprint activated.
Yeah, I'm just learning.
All right. The Vermiro gives a bow to you all.
We are the followers of the great Lord of the Passing, the god of death, Mirkul. He requires passage into this material plane after years and years of being separated from it forcefully. It is our mission to bring him here. With the coming war, we have such an opportunity.
He turns towards you, Cassia.
We have 3 requirements for his summoning. We require materials. A lot of materials. The cost is great. It is very great.
He kind of purses his lips and kind of gets a scared look in his eyes. And he starts fidgeting almost like he's too nervous to go on.
No cost is too great for our lord.
Yes, of course, my lady. We need to procure funds upwards of 250,000 gold.
Oh.
The material is substantial, and you know how difficult it can be to get your hands on magical items. We also need to make allies. Allies with access to all 3 of this country's islands. The summoning circle will be built on all 3 of the islands, with the center being the summoning point of our Lord. And finally, we require the death of hundreds of thousands. For only such an offering will be able to shatter the divine gate and allow our Lord to descend on this world. I humbly beseech your help.
Viathan
Yes.
and Cecil,
Indeed.
there's an opportunity here. Viathan,
All right.
you smell a lot of money in this, and Cecil, you already have business here in regards to something relating to this.
You, foolish peasant leader, cult, whatever, I don't care for your name.
He bows a little deeper.
Let me ask you a question. How in control of this deity are you?
What?
How in control of this deity would you be?
He kind of chuckles.
Lord Miracul is in control of us all, but death is a necessary part of life.
And why do you insane lunatics want to summon this man?
For this world is godless. If he were here, he and his followers would reign.
I see. Okay, you said you need connections and money, 2 of which I have plenty of.
He looks up a little confused.
Tell me, how would you like to be in contact with one of the most powerful people in this country?
He kind of knits his brows together, looks a little worried.
I'd like that.
Wonderful. Okay, so, for the small price of this woman over here, and he points to the fire-headed lady, I will do everything you ask of me.
He looks between you and Blank.
I don't know much, but this doesn't feel quite right.
Oh, I've done plenty of deals like this.
If I may interject, what is it you want with her exactly?
I want what every rich man wants. Something exotic, something to show my power and authority. See, something like this doesn't just come around once every few weeks.
Well, you're right about that. But there's something about your intention that just doesn't sit right.
Yeah, with me neither. Strangely enough.
Especially considering I have not seen someone of such unique qualities in this world for a long time. I assume you're a fire genasi?
If you say so.
No, you seem similar to one I used to know a long time ago. But yes, a very, very rare thing to see. Now, no offense to you, but I don't know you, and it seems that something of this rare quality seems rather wasted to just hand off so easily.
First
I
of
mean,
all,
what's
Offense to your cause, but she could be useful.
It's the woman or their god, honestly. Like, I feel like the decision lies with the cult itself.
He looks terrified.
Well, I'm not saying you can't eventually have her. I'm just saying, maybe think of her as useful until such time as our business is concluded.
Well, of course, I wasn't going to just
kind
take
of
her.
glares at him.
Is this
This
normal?
woman does not belong to anyone, but she may be of use to our cause.
Exactly.
The cultist bows.
You people are so.
As,
He hasn't been unbowed, really.
as this conversation is going on, you see the gauntlet on Blink's hand just get redder and redder and redder until they're hot like flaming metal. And she's looking between you all
Cecil.
with like this look in her eyes.
Cecil.
Hmm.
The power that flows through you reacts to this
Oh.
happening. And for the first time in a very, very, very long time, you feel a single emotion just poke you ever so slightly and fade away. The tiniest, tiniest little twinge of fear.
Oh, wow! This is truly wonderful. I can't not have it now.
I've been degraded from a thing that can be trained to it. Please use my name, maybe.
You have a name? People have
You
names.
haven't said it.
I don't know it.
That is wonderful. Well, nice to meet you. It's such a pleasure.
And your names?
I don't really like to introduce myself to the common folk, but my name is Klaus Cecil. I am, well, let's just say richer than all of you. So therefore,
Viathan,
I'm better than all of you.
Congratulations.
Viathan and Casey, make a history check for me, please.
Awesome. Oh wait, did I? That wasn't with advantage, was it?
Don't worry about it. We only take the left number.
Okay.
Sorry, which one is the history check? Oh wait,
History
no,
check.
I see it.
Yep, you got it. While you can't recall exactly why the name Cecil tickles something in the back of your minds, he's telling the truth. Yeah, at least telling the truth about being absurdly rich. You just can't figure out why at this moment in time.
Well, I guess the pleasure should be mine to meet you, Cecil.
Indeed it is. You're the smartest person I've met today.
That's saying something.
I've only seen like 4 people today, so.
So,
One in
Better.
4 is not bad.
I
Regardless,
already have a headache just being in your presence.
Blank's eyes.
You.
Blake's eyes go wide, and she hits her hand on her fist on her hand, like as she's realized something. So being rich makes you a good person in this world.
Indeed it does. Money solves every problem.
Oh,
oh, you are not from here, are you?
no! How could you guess?
Considering how little you seem to know. Not in an insulting way, but oh, it's adorable.
Oh, I hate you already.
Most people do. Anyways, my name is Viathan. A pleasure to meet you all.
Nice
Mhm.
to meet all of you.
All right.
I think. Seeing
Yeah,
as I've been
Casey,
trying to
did
be
you
sold off.
introduce yourself? Did Casey introduce herself?
No, I don't think.
Okay.
It's actually. I am Cassia, Saintess of Miracle himself. Really, you should be honored to be in my presence.
Cecil, there's a reaction there as well, actually. This lady is in a very similar vein to some past experiences for you.
Hmm. Wow. You see, this is an issue now, because I want both of them. But... Clive only told me to buy one today. Oh. Hmm.
You try, and I will
All
cut
right.
off your hands and use them as trophies.
I'd like to see you try, woman. But, you really could not get within 5 feet of me before you'd be on the ground.
Man, it's just sexist.
Sure.
Luke, can I roll intimidation on that?
No, you don't
Okay.
need to though.
Gotcha.
Casey, you feel the cold, sharp sensation of something being pressed up against your throat.
Oh.
Now, I think you'd find it in your best interest to listen to my proposition. I am here for a business inquiry. I'm meeting with Lord Erickson, I do believe it was. He currently is a bureaucrat, as he likes to call himself. But I think anyone who is in my stature would know exactly what he is. I propose you all come with me. I will gather all of the materials and required connections to summon your god of death. And you will accompany me to see if I can feel any more of those lovely emotion things you people have.
As he mentions Lord Erickson, Vormiro's mouth, he just looks like a fish. He's just like opening and closing it. His eyes are super wide.
Look, how
he looks
bowing is he
incredibly
right now?
lost.
How
what?
bowy is he? How low to the floor is he?
About not quite a 90-degree angle.
I would like to push him down with telekinesis.
Oh, okay. You do so. He is on the ground.
Sorry, you're a bit too high for my liking.
Yes.
What's he all say?
His face is kind of like pressed up against.
My lady, he appears to have quite intense connections that we may be able to use to further our cause.
Fine. I do not like it, but I do what I must to get what I want.
Lovely.
You feel the cold, sharp sensation withdraw from your neck.
Now, come along. We must post haste, you know. Don't want to be late to my first meeting.
Blake just doesn't follow and hopes no one notices.
I'm going to casually walk up alongside Blank and just lean over. You know, I understand that you hate me, and that is completely reasonable, but I would really, really keep your eye on both of those. I do not believe they have good intentions for you either.
Maybe hate was a strong word initially.
No.
I just
It's
don't
perfect.
trust you.
Oh, that's a given. I mean, I do not look trustworthy, obviously.
No,
But
none of you all do.
Just in an interest of someone who does not have the same status as those two, I would be very careful. Mostly anywhere you go looking as you do, but around those two specifically.
Yeah, I've got to pick that up. I think they're what you call psychopaths.
Oh, trust me, they're nothing like psychopaths. I'll show you what one of those are eventually. Anyways,
Come along, you two.
yes, I was about to say, you should probably go along. It's probably best he doesn't force you to go.
I take out the doll and begin hugging it as I walk up the stairs.
As you hug the doll close, you just hear, "It's okay."
Thanks.
You'll be on top soon.
I mean, I guess that's reassuring. Do you know the future?
There's no response.
Interesting.
Have you gone mad, woman?
You swear for just a split second, you see its eyes glowing red.
I smile at it. For some reason, that comforts me.
Indeed, it does.
There's a lot of red thematic elements so far.
There is. Cool.
Yeah. All right. So, exiting from the cultist lair, as you do so, Cassia, the cultist, before you go, he just lets you know that any funds directed towards the cult will be put into buying the material and supporting you all. So the more funds you essentially give to the cult, the more support you will be able to have from them in more remote locations.
I hand him 5 gold. A little starting piece for you all.
Oh, thank you, my lady. Thank you.
All right. So, back into the busy streets. Back into the busy streets you all go. Quickly leaving the shanty town that is just jam-packed full with people. You will pass through the housing district proper. So the slums slowly give way to better and better housing, and that's when you all who have never been here before or haven't done research on the area realize how incredible this place looks. The houses are incredibly well designed. You see actual use of concrete, and you see some brick buildings. You see some metal facings here and there, some carved stone. It's beautiful, and there are, in fact, let me go ahead and give you guys a quick visual.
Ooh.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a beautiful town, and it's huge. Even walking through the housing districts, you see small little food carts and people like bartering goods with each other, like passing around sacks of grain and little pitchers of oil and seasonings and all that. And the guards are walking around, every single one of them armed with either a rifle or a pistol of some kind, like a pepper box. And of course, a cutlass. They just stroll through, and as you get closer and closer to the edge of this housing district, the houses get fancier and larger until eventually Cecil leads you to this.
Oh,
A
gosh.
massive, towering mansion with multiple floors and just, it's beautiful. It looks like a citadel, a fortress within the city, which already has its own walls. At the gate, you are met with two guards in that same red armor that you saw at the gate, and it's the whole mansion itself is walled off from everything else. And as you approach, the two guards kind of look at each other and give kind of smirk and look back towards you all, and then their eyes widen when they see Blank.
I feel like I'm gonna have to get used to this.
Yeah, Cecil, you approach the two, and one of them kind of,
Hey, can we help you?
Can you help me?
Yeah.
No, I think
can
you
we
should be
help
helped. Yeah. Just lead me to the Erickson fellow. I pull out the letter that he sent me.
he takes it carefully. You notice he actually makes special effort not to touch where you've touched and not to brush up against your hand. Seems like he's dealt with people of your stature before. And despite his relaxed attitude, it looks like. And he takes it and reads over it, kind of like raises his eyebrows and nods. Yeah. Just follow me. He hands the letter back to you and turns and just opens the gate.
Come along, children.
I would be offended.
You
but
all-
I don't know how old I am.
You all walk in through the gate and through a beautiful garden with very neatly trimmed hedges and like stylized rose bushes. It's gorgeous, and as a warm summer breeze, warm in terms of this country at least. The typical temperatures are in summer are only about 60 degrees. Even at the height of summer, so it's very nice right now. And as you are led through this beautiful garden, you see a few gardeners tending to the bushes and plants. Stepping through the main door, you walk into a while it's incredibly large, the decorations are actually quite simple. And As the door shuts behind you, cutting off the hustle and bustle of the town behind you, you are led up a flight of stairs, and then another, and then another. And on the third floor, the guard leads you through an extensive hallway before finally arriving at two huge double doors. He places his hands on them and pushes open to reveal almost like a waiting room of sorts. Another two giant doors await you about 10 feet forward, and there are some very plush and nice-looking chairs lining the walls as he walks up to the door and gives it a quick knock. He turns towards you all and kind of nods his head.
Yep, you can all just wait here for a little bit until Lord Erickson is ready to meet you, and, yeah.
Alright. Thank you for your service, guard.
He kind of nods towards you,
Thank you for your time, my lord.
and he walks away. Alright. What would you all like to do?
I sit in a chair.
Okay.
I shall also sit in a chair.
I take a look around at all the stuff in the room simply because it's basically my first time seeing all these things and I'm kind of trying to absorb all of this in.
Alright, there are a couple of little round tables that hold beautiful ceramic vases filled with differing flowers. It's really quite a beautiful display. The wallpaper is like cream with these flowing black designs over it. And there is a crystal chandelier in the middle of the room that is just lighting the place up. You don't see any fire, actually.
Anywhere here?
Nope.
She frowns. And she...
Alright.
I'll do that later.
Cassia just folds her arm as she looks around the room, keeping her eye on Blank.
Okay. Blank, you very quickly realize that you have full control over the flames on your body. Nothing will burn without you wanting it to.
Oh, I put fire to the chandelier.
It's a little too high up. The ceilings here are really tall, actually.
What is something that is like could be plausible as a light source? around?
Well, there are what appear to be lamps on the walls that are also providing light.
I replace whatever light source is happening with fire.
As you walk up and look at the lamp, there's just what looks to be a ball of glass and it's not painfully bright white, but it is a white light that's just coming from this glass ball. You do feel a little bit of heat from it, weirdly enough.
This feels unnatural. Things should burn, as I set it ablaze.
Fire lady, are you causing issues?
And I'm just lighting a lamp. I don't know how that could have caused an issue.
Well, because you're using electricity.
What?
Oh, forgot. Yeah, nobody uses fire anymore unless they're cooking.
God.
Oh, poor.
I think
What did Bryson say?
I said, gods, I hate it here.
it is awful. This electricity seems more inefficient than ever fire would be.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
You're not wrong, though.
Thank you. At least I have
Alright.
some agreement.
A few minutes pass. As you are imagining setting more things on fire, you see the doll's eyes just flicker with a red light.
I pat it on the head.
You swear you can barely audibly. You hear it whisper, "So."
I just nod.
A few minutes pass, and eventually, the two giant doors open, and you see a woman with bobbed hair and a gray, looks like cotton business suit of some sort. Kind of nods towards you all.
Mr. Cecil,
Indeed, that is me.
Lord Erickson is ready to see you now.
All right, come along.
Would you like some refreshments?
No, I brought my own. And he pulls out this like canteen and a cup, and like a teacup, and he starts pouring this brownish liquid into the cup.
Blank, have you looked through that bag yet?
I was just about to after he said that. I will go rummaging through the bag.
There's an identical canteen to the one he has in it.
I pull it out and take a swig from it.
Whoa! It is bitter.
Oh, I drink black coffee every day. Well, I'm not. I guess I'm not a character. She's not black coffee.
Yeah, it's bitter. It hits you, and you're like, "Whoa!"
I'd figure out if I like it or not.
All right, do you want to roll for it?
I think I'll decide it. She doesn't. She kind of like
Okay.
does a scrunch with
Okay.
her nose. It does it. I think it needs something. That's hilarious.
right.
You took the same item.
Yep. Out of all the thousands of items in Dungeons and Dragons, you two chose the same one.
Listen.
Coffee, bro.
Oh no, coffee is for plebeians.
What? Do you have tea?
Mayhap.
Okay. I love this.
So, the secretary lady leads you into this beautiful library. There's like a swirling spiral staircase directly in the middle, surrounded by curved bookshelves just radiating outwards in multiple rows. There's a single desk in the middle that a good-looking human male is sitting at. Let me bring up his description real fast because I don't have to, what's the word? Improvise this. I actually have something for it. All right. So, the assumed Lord Erickson sits at a large wooden desk of beautiful, it's lush wood, deep brown. He's scribbling on a paper with a gilded pen, and as he looks up with his piercing black eyes and pure white hair, he kind of takes note of each of you in turn, kind of raises his eyebrows in what appears to be approval, and gives a slight nod.
Yes. You must be Klaus Cecil.
That would be me.
Welcome to my
Pleasure to
estate.
meet you.
It is a
Lovely
pleasure to
place.
meet you as well. Thank you. Did you see the new lamps?
I did. I'm
They were
glad they're rolling
installed a
out everywhere.
fortnight ago. They were installed a fortnight ago and run on a generator in the basement. It's incredible what the wonders of science can do in the absence of the more historic methods.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Anyway,
He kind of gives a knowing smile to you.
No, let's talk business. I wasn't expecting you to bring company, but this works out quite well. You see, something has come up recently, and I need some help just dealing with it. A little... Let's say that a little bug has crawled into my pie and wants a piece.
What kind of
And
pie?
Oh, just a little pie that I like to call Mariner's Haven.
Ah. Everyone wants a finger in that one.
Indeed, and many do have their fingers in it. However, this one I will not stand. Another rival is not to my liking at the moment. No, I believe introductions are in order. He turns towards the three of you and stands to his feet, and you see a beautifully pressed suit that he just adjusts a black tie and gives a small confident smile. You see a white silvery goatee on his chin, and he just takes you all in turn. My name is Lord Erickson. Officially, I'm a bureaucrat of this city. Unofficially, they call me the Dockmaster.
Who's that?
Leviathan and Cassia, if you could roll history checks, please.
That goes well.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, Leviathan, you're just here for merc work.
You know, I
You're not-
realized half of my history probably should be changed, but at the same time, I'm not bothering with it. But it just depends on the whole backstory. But it's funny that I can't roll anything.
Yeah, but Cassia, you've heard rumor of the Dockmaster in your travels. This is a very powerful man. Essentially, you're not sure of the details, but rumor has it there isn't a single object or person that goes into a port in this country without him knowing. And you start to realize very quickly that connections and money won't be an issue if you're smart with this. He kind of extends a hand toward each of you in turn. Casey and Viat, then he shakes your hands. Do you introduce yourselves?
Ladies first.
Cassia, pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Pleasure to meet you as well. And you, my masked friend?
The name's Viathan. Simple Merc. I'm assuming it is also my pleasure. I'm having a lot of people be pleasured by my greeting today.
You see a glimmer of recognition in his eyes when he looks at you.
Leviathan. Yes. I believe I've heard of you. You have quite the success record, don't you, Leviathan?
Depends on in what, but I pride myself in what I do.
In the more mercenarial aspects.
Oh, sure. I had good training, but I am efficient, if nothing else.
Cassia, you do not miss his eyes darting towards the symbol on your belt. And once again, a glimmer of recognition. And then finally he turns towards Blank and kind of gives a nod. I would shake your hand, but I believe that might be rude.
She looks at her hands. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work.
No. You are?
I'm... Nice to meet you.
Uh-huh. I believe we can do something about this. And he turns towards his secretary and whispers something. And she immediately leaves the room. He kind of, all right then. Mr. Cecil,
Mm-hmm.
if you would like further business arrangements with me, I would humbly ask that you fulfill my current request.
Alright, that's why I came here in the first place.
Excellent. A one Lady Anastasia has recently set her eyes on my dogs and has somehow managed to... Sorry, Eli just immediately distracted me.
Sorry. Somehow managed to get the good graces of the Democratic Defenders. And you all know the Democratic Defenders to basically be the overarching police force of this country.
Mm.
Each city-state has its own like militia, essentially. In this case, it appears to be the red armored individuals is Mariner's Haven's militia, but the ones in the blue armor are the Democratic Defenders. He kind of like makes us. There's just a tiny hint of disgust glance across his face. Yes, she somehow got into the good graces of the Democratic Defenders and the Mercantile Guild, and managed to get a few goods into this city, right underneath my nose. I wish to send a message.
Do you want a message or a shout?
He smiles. When we're talking about such small... When we're talking about such small quantities of goods, a message will do fine. Especially because at this point she doesn't believe I know.
So do you want it to be under your name, or...?
No. I would like it as discreet as possible in this case. There are a few players watching this, and I don't want it to get any messier than it must.
Alright. Well, I shall do as you ask. Since I also want a finger in the pie of Marinus Haven. Therefore, I shall...
He gives a smile. I'll give you a piece as long as you're under my wing.
Birds of a feather and all.
Indeed. Now, as for the rest of you, name your reward.
Let me burn down a house.
I feel like we can do that on the way.
He kind of smiles. Well, in addition to being able to burn down a house of your choosing, the ship that currently houses the majority of the goods Lady Anastasia is trying to smuggle into my city will be arriving tomorrow night. If you would kindly burn that down.
Blink smiles. Done.
I
You
would
would
like
like nothing
much
else?
of your gold.
He kind of raises his eyebrows. And how much gold would you like?
50,000?
He kind of like looks towards the ceiling and taps his chin. Let's call it 10,000 now. And you will officially be under my employ. Every job you do for me will net a nice, tidy little sum.
Very well.
Call it contracted work.
I will take you on your offer then.
But good. And you, Mr. Viathan, the grinning merc.
Knowing your kind, in no offense, there's not much of specialty that you can offer me. I simply take gold as well.
He smiles, and you see the look of a man who knows things. Unlike Cecil, who appears to just be throwing around his wealth, Lord Erickson is way more than meets the eye. Try me.
Fine. What do you know of old magic?
And on that note, his secretary returns, holding a tiara in her hands, and she offers it to Blank.
I kind of tilt my head at it. I don't know how I'm going to grab it, if I'm going to be honest.
If I may.
She kind of like holds it up to you.
Careful of the hair.
But of course.
She delicately drops the tiara on your head, and the roiling flames of your hair turn raven black.
What? Okay.
Ooh.
It appears to just be normal hair now.
I don't like it at all.
She smiles and holds up a piece of paper.
Attempt to burn it.
The headpiece?
With your hair.
Oh, the paper. I try.
You hear as a small little piece of flame that is invisible darts out and catches the paper aflame.
It's still there. But now you won't draw as many eyes.
Oh, actually, this is very helpful.
Lord Erickson, kind of with a gentle smile on his face, just turns his eyes towards you, Vythan.
Well, I see you don't seem to struggle in that department. Fine. How about this? I'll take a quarter cut of whatever the pay is, and upon completion, I would like to discuss some knowledge you may have on certain topics.
Now, knowledge is a very valuable thing.
But I believe I can concede to this request, though I maintain my right to deny any information.
That is within reason. But I should assure you that I may have some knowledge to give in return. There's a bit more to me than meets the eye just as well. Of course, nothing of your stature.
He gives a smile that you can't help but feel a little bit like you're being looked down on. He just looks you up and down.
Vythan, I'm not sure you understand who you're talking to.
You're right, I don't. In fact, I haven't understood a bit of who I've been talking to this entire day. But the opportunities never really come up to discuss who exactly I am dealing with.
He kind of shrugs. We will discuss the information after the task is done. Do we
Sounds
have a
fair
deal?
to me.
Excellent.
And I reach out to shake his hand again.
He gladly shakes your hand.
And with that, the deal is done.
So, where do we need to be? And when?
I have guides for you.
Okay.
I believe, Cecil, you have already procured lodgings, correct?
My butler Clive did that.
Do what?
My butler Clive has already handled that much.
Excellent.
Then, just get me word of where you're staying, and I will have the details and a guide delivered to you tomorrow evening.
Alright.
All right, and with that, I believe this meeting has come to a conclusion. Now, he looks back to his desk with a look of disgust. I have much paperwork to attend to. If you would all, kindly exit the premises.
Alright. We will return with good news, I hope.
Excellent.
He, and as you're leaving, he just calls out, "It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Cecil Blank." Or did you ever give him a name?
Nah.
Yeah. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Cecil, Fiery One, Cassia, and Vyathan the Undying.
The Undying.
I immediately look back to him. And again, even though, there's nothing to be seen beneath the mask, I give just a little head nod, like, in understanding.
He has a smile as he's continuing to sign paperwork. And with that, the heavy doors are shut by the secretary, and we are going to go ahead and take a break.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
This has been so fun already.
It almost feels too soon for a break. It's been going great.
I know. Okay, something I've been thinking about throughout this whole time is usually in D&D sessions, at least the first one, there's always one character that slightly feels like the main character throughout it. This entire thing, everyone has felt like the main character, and I love it so much.
It's
Yeah,
because you all
Perfect.
have such good backstories, and I'm running with it. I'm having
I
so
love
much
it.
fun.
In all honesty, so far I feel like Blank has been the underlying main character.
I
Just
do
from the
I do
whole
feel that.
from the whole is the most unfamiliar with this world, is the most moldable. I feel like they're the ones it's focused on.
Mm-hmm.
I know nothing, bro. I'm just here.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm so
Yes.
excited.
A stack of clay to mold as we wish.
Bro, actually, legit, the what happens within the party from here on out will mold how this character acts. Like, she is a newborn
Oh,
child.
it's great.
Oh,
it's great.
wonderful.
Fun.
All right, you guys are about to have so much fun with this
I bet.
upcoming task.
Yay, murder.
Oh, burning
Oh,
things,
Luke.
let's go.
Yeah, what's up?
One hit. You keep calling her Cassia. It's Cassia.
Oh, my bad, Cassia.
No, you're
Oh.
fine. I wrote it. It's Ca.
Because the reason I keep calling her Cassia is because there's a root word in Latin that sounds very similar to acacia that means to burn.
That is clever. I didn't even.
When I saw her name, I was like, "Oh, that's from that root word."
Well, then maybe it probably is pronounced Cassia. I have just been pronouncing it Cassia since I've seen it. I didn't know it was pronounced. I mean,
Yeah. All right, I'm about to pop.
Either
I've
way,
had
it's
tea
fine.
for the last 45 minutes, so I'll be right back.
What did he say?
Guessing Luke just left. Okay. Savannah, how's it going so far? Oh, everyone's AFK. Never mind. Muted in Discord, so this probably only be picked up in the recording. Oh my gosh, it's going so good so far. This is genuinely one of the best D&D sessions I've been a part of, and it's only literally just begun. I am so excited for this campaign.
I have returned.
I have as well.
Welcome back.
Yes. How's everybody feeling so far?
It's so good.
My hands were literally shaking when we started. I was like, sometimes it's really hard to come up with things to say on the spot, and I'm like, it's just silence.
A lot of times,
I'm back.
A lot of times I wait for the DM to give me a prompt because I don't want to interrupt them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's totally fine. And Opusant. All right.
I'm glad we didn't have to talk our way out of the guards. I was about to pull a whole, like, lying straight through my teeth, but they're just like, we don't care enough. I'm like, worse for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right. Is everybody back?
I think this all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We ready to continue?
We ready.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. What music should I play?
Track 4.
Savannah, when you mentioned the evil Colonel Sanders, I died laughing, and you know exactly why.
Exactly. That's literally all I could think of when he described him. I was like, so it's Colonel
I love
Sanders.
you, Lord Erickson.
The figure-looking good Lord Erickson dating simulator. This is what I need.
When does this happen?
Now, I has a job for y'all, and this is a very important one.
Nah, let me tell
Man,
y'all.
his chicken empire really took over.
Man, I've got a gunslinger warforged I'm saving for a eventual campaign, and I cannot wait to just the whole time pull that whole southern drawl.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
accent
you
the
want to
whole
know
time.
something hilarious?
What?
I didn't actually have his appearance down. I looked for it and I didn't write it down.
Oh no!
So that whole spiel where I was like, I actually have something prepared. That was not true. I didn't have
This is a
anything
villain
prepared.
campaign. Everyone's lying.
No. I thought I did. I thought I wrote it down, but he's literally the only person I didn't.
That's amazing. But
So,
to be fair, you could have fooled all of us.
Improvisation, baby. All right. So, with that all said, you all are escorted out of the mansion by another one of the guards wearing the red. And as you reach the gate, he just kind of gestures you all out and says, "All right. Thank you for your time, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Mariner's Haven."
It'll be a pleasure.
He gives a nod and returns to his post. You are all now standing in the slightly less busy, but still fairly busy streets of Mariner's Haven.
Alright, well, I'm going to be going to my lodgings, and you may all do whatever you wish.
Is there? I'm assuming since we're working together, is there a particular time or place we should work to meet at?
I'll get the details to you.
Well,
I
considering
have
anyone
nothing.
else, I would be worried, but knowing you and what we've seen so far, I'm sure you'll somehow find me.
Can I go ahead and get everybody's passive perception real fast?
Definitely.
Mine is 11.
Mine is going
15.
Mine's gonna be 15 as well.
Okay. I got 15, and then what is Cassia's?
I think it's 5.
15 actually.
Oh, it is 15. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know.
I
How
have
to,
the
I don't know where
worst
anything
perception ever.
is. I don't know how to read these things.
I can't see anything.
The background ambient, someone just said, "Oh, the horrible flies," and then like you hear like something burning.
I heard the stock baby crying sound effect at some point.
Oh my gosh, they killed it.
We'll turn it down. I had a hard time finding sound effects. All right. Cassia,
Cassia turns to
Cassia.
Blank.
and then Viathan. You both hear whispering. You're not even in the busy, bustling city. You just hear whispering close by, and you're not sure from where.
Can I attempt to locate where I'm hearing it?
Mhm.
Try and listen closer.
Yeah, go ahead. You can both make perception checks.
Awesome.
Ooh. Ooh.
The whispering is coming from where Cecil is, and you just see him just ever so slightly nod. And that's it.
You got voices in your head too? Usually they're not audible.
Oh, voices? No, I'm not that. I'm not a lunatic.
Neither am I, but I'm hoping to meet one day. They sound so fascinating.
Strange. Anyway, I'll see you rejects later.
Same to you. And I just give him a very energetic wave.
Yep. So what would you all like to be doing?
Cassia turns to Blank, crossing her arms and looking her up and down. I'm assuming you don't have a place to stay, seeing as you don't even seem to know who you are. Would you like to stay with me?
Sure, as long as you promise not to try to either sell me off or threaten to buy me.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Why would I do that to my ally?
I'm here for circumstances. Ally's a very strong word, I feel.
Well, either way, you're still welcome.
As of right now, I'm wanting to go look around this town. And you see Blank kind of look at the town and see like the children and just the marketplace as it's going along, and you see her get angry. And she
Yep.
looks confused by it.
The doll just whispers.
It whispers what? Sorry, I didn't quite hear.
It just whispers soon.
Oh. I'm gonna take a look
Alright.
around the town.
All right, what would you like to go and explore? You are currently in like a bureaucratic district. You see a couple official-looking buildings and some mansions. Nothing quite as fantastic as Lord Erickson's, but still, it's a bustling town. There are people going all over the place. You see what looks like warehouses off to the south, towards the docks. Also, towards the docks, you see what looks like a marketplace. Another marketplace is to the north, and then the housing district that you all came through to get here is kind of towards the northwest.
I want to look for like the slummiest part of the town.
That would be all the way to the northwest,
Oh, I don't want to do that.
that's where you fell from.
Yeah. I guess I'm just going to the docks to try to see what exactly the mission. We're gonna go there eventually, so might as well
All
sneak
right.
out beforehand.
All right. You take a walk towards the docks. You're not getting quite as many looks anymore. Now any looks are mainly directed towards the giant diamond shackles on your hands. But definitely no more. They don't glare or stare for extended periods of time like they were, nor do they scream. So it looks like the little circlet is doing good work for you.
She kind of like is walking awkwardly, and she's like concentrating on walking so it doesn't look awkward.
I can't remember how to say it now. I keep psyching myself out. Cassia. Cassia. Cassia.
Actually, I don't care. Whatever you want to call it.
All right.
Casey.
Not that.
Casey. Yeah. What are you doing currently?
I will also go exploring around, seeing if there's anything I can use to help my cult in any way. Just basically here on my mission.
Okay. As you're walking through, you just feel that presence kind of move down towards you. The presence of the one guiding you. And you feel him looking through your eyes.
What a miserable place this is.
I know. I already despise everyone I see.
They will be within my clutches soon.
I hope we can get along with this quickly.
Indeed, my acolyte. But it appears that certain doors have opened for us. Our plans may advance more rapidly than we expect.
They will be useful, and I will play along with them for now.
Indeed. After all, life is not the end goal of death.
The sacred hand that reaches from the grave.
Be strong, my acolyte.
And you feel the presence move from you. Viathan, what you up to?
So, I am going to go try and find the nearest tavern. One, because try and just get a feel of the local, population, the feel, maybe try and find some trouble. And also because of my background, popular demand, it helps me find a place to usually sleep for free.
Okay. Easily enough, you find several pubs around the area. The docks are actually just littered with them, because immediately behind the docks, like a little bit more inland, there are tons of trade centers. Like there's a branch of the Traders Guild in this city. Like there are people everywhere. There are dozens of pubs, taverns, inns. You have your choice of the lot, pretty much.
I'm considering the background trait that I'm going for. I'm gonna try and look for one that has something of a performance stage or something where it's easier for people to entertain.
Okay. You see one such pub that appears to be quite lively inside, and you can hear quite a bit of music coming from within. It is called the Divine Leopard.
Okay.
Would you like to go inside?
Yes, I would.
All right. You go inside. The place is bustling. It's the middle of the day, but it appears that people have come here for their lunch break. You see sailors with just rowdy ordering things. The couple of mercenaries that a few of them that you've worked with in the past. In fact, one of them kind of sees you, his half-lidded eyes and greasy hair pulled back into a rough ponytail. One of his feet propped up on a chair. He raises his mug to you and goes, "Hey then, hey."
Do I happen to remember this particular person's name?
Yes, this is Maverick.
Maverick, how have you been, my friend?
I have been doing wonderful. Hey, ever since those couple of gigs that I did with you, man, life has just been great. We got our hands on these. He holds up essentially an assault rifle.
Ooh.
And look, man, it's been smooth sailing with this puppy.
I can imagine. My disdain for modern day items, but I do
yeah,
find it
you are-
useful for
I
you.
forgot about that little quirk
No,
of yours.
not. But if it works for you, my friend, I'm glad.
You
it
should
is helping.
see. You should see how many slugs this thing throws. It's crazy.
You know what? Hopefully, if business doesn't take too long here, I want to see that opportunity.
All right. Hey, if you need any help with any jobs or anything, you let us know. Hey, Carl, Carl! He yells to the bartender. The bartender kind of looks over.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my buddy Viathan. Whatever he gets, just put it on my tab. All right.
Oh,
And Carl
Carl,
kinda shrugs.
you don't have to do that for me. Don't.
Hey, don't worry about it. You helped us out of a big pinch last time, man. Is the least I can do.
Well, I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I'm not going to carry my weight, though. But again, very appreciative.
Hey, I'm just repaying a favor. It ain't that deep, my guy.
No, of course not. I do have some business in town. If anything comes up, I won't hesitate to call on you if you're up for it.
Oh, of course. You know me and the boys are ready.
Of
And he
course.
kind of rubs the barrel of his gun. And
Mhm.
hey, I'm itching to try this thing out a little more.
Oh, I can see it in your eyes, my friend. And I give him a slight nod as I start to move on towards the barkeep. You take it easy, my friend.
He raises his mug towards you and nods and drinks.
I'm gonna make my way over to the counter and look to get the barkeep's attention. Carl, was it?
Yeah. You were, Maverick called you Viathan?
Yes, sir. That's my name. I noticed you have a bit of a performance stage here. A little bit of, I'm guessing, show, music, things for entertainment.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, go kick that scumbag off the stage. He's scaring away my customers.
He kind of looks over to the guy on the stage, and he looks back. He kind of squints his eyes and like throws his hands up and shakes his head like, what?
Get off the stage, Danny.
Well, not to. I understand what Maverick over there said, but I would like, in exchange, if I could do a little performance, if the crowd seems to enjoy it. Do you mind giving me a room here for the night?
Yeah, sure. Hey, we're at a good season. Those ships, they're bringing in all kinds of materials, man. We're talking we're talking steel, we're talking.
And he kind of leans in close and like cups his hand around his mouth.
Uh-huh.
I even heard they got something called heat stones.
Heat stones. My.
Yeah, they had a windfall recently in the what's that place? Hearthstone?
Ah.
Yeah, a little mining town up north. They say they struck a vein of old magic.
You
Might be worth something, you know?
you wouldn't happen to know where this material might have gone, would you?
You'll find it in the warehouses, of course. But you didn't hear that from me.
No, of course not. All I've heard is that you
No,
have a wonderful
no.
place to perform.
Indeed. Yeah, there are a couple of holes. So if you twist your ankle, that's on you, buddy.
Oh, trust me, I've done worse than that. But thank you for the warning.
I'm sure you have. All right. Yep.
He rummages underneath the desk and pulls out a rusty bronze-looking key and hands it to you.
Last room on the left. Second floor.
Thank you. I'm
It's all
hope
yours.
not to disappoint your lovely patronage.
You can't do worse than Danny.
Hey, man, that's not cool.
This poor guy.
You
And-
hear a couple of laughs from the group. One of the girls in plate mail just walks up and pats him on the back.
One quick question. Do you happen to have a empty wooden crate? Simple, small, doesn't need to be sturdy at all. It's
Yeah,
fine if you don't.
Yeah, we do.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll run around back and get you one real fast.
Sure.
on
If you could
request.
set it next to the stage, trust me. That's all I need. Again, appreciate it very much.
Of course, yeah.
He walks into the back and does as you say.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way to the stage and just take a seat next to it, waiting for everything to be prepped. I have an idea for like a small show to put on, but if there's anything you want to do or take care of first, or just run through it, to quicken it out, it's up to you how you want to take this.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a performance check with advantage.
Okay.
I kind of want to keep this. I kind of want to keep this under wraps for a little bit.
Oh no, it's not going to be anything to hide. It's not having to do anything particular with me. It's just performance.
Okay, go ahead.
That's perception.
All right, an 18, easy enough. Go ahead and describe what you do.
So I stand up.
Hold up.
Okay,
I have the perfect music for this.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
So I step up on stage, kind of get a feel for everything, grab the box up there. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have your attention, please?
You have their attention. All eyes are on you.
I set my cane off to against the wall, take a slight bow. My name is Viathan, and I will try to entertain and surprise you tonight. Something out of the ordinary, but a little bit familiar from where I come from. We'll start off with something simple, and I pull out about 3 simple daggers out from behind me and just start juggling them a little bit.
You get a few claps and hey from the crowd.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna try and kick it up a little bit. Toss them behind the back, under the leg, stuff like that.
You hear whoa,
and then toss them in the air, all 3, and then as they come down, snatch them back in one swipe. Take a short little bow.
That
Now.
the people clap.
Now then, something a little bit more dangerous, a little bit more death-defying. And I look. You said there's like a few mercenaries or stuff in this establishment.
Yep, sailors, mercenaries, a couple of ne'er-do-wells.
Do any of them happen to have like a longsword or some blade similar like that?
Yeah.
nearby?
There are a couple of bored-looking guards in the back. One of them has a cutlass.
Yes. Sorry, cutlass is still straight?
Yeah.
Okay. You, sir, do you mind if I
kinda-
borrow your cutlass for a moment? I promise to return it.
You break it, you buy it, buddy. He unsheathes it and gives it to you.
I take it up. Oh, this is finely made. I'm sure it would break me before I broke it, but we shall see. And I position myself, look up. With the blade pointed down, I lift it up into the air and slowly do a sword swallowing.
Whoa, yeah, you hear, whoa, yeah! The guard goes, oh, come on, man!
As I get it down to the hilt, I hold up my hand to pause the applause, and then I kind of take a moment to set myself, and I take a very deep bow, keeping my torso as straight as possible while still swallowing the whole thing.
Let's go.
You hear, yeah! Yeah!
Then I, stand back up, pull the sword back out, kind of dust it off on my jacket, try and clean off anything. There you are, my friend. No worse for wear, hopefully.
You hand it back. Yeah! the crowd goes wild, and you just see people throwing gold into that crate.
No, the crate needs to remain closed, trust me.
The guy is about to throw some gold in and slowly takes his hand back.
Now, don't mean to take up too much of your time, but I'll give you one more amazing feat. If I could get a volunteer, please.
It's a little halfling man immediately jumps up and says, hey, yeah, I'm game.
You, sir, come up on stage with me.
All right. He jumps up, super enthusiastic.
Now then, actually, I forgot. Sorry, Mr. God, do you mind if I borrow your sword one more time? I promise to keep it in good condition. And
holding it with 2
if-
fingers, he hands it back.
And if you're feeling generous, maybe your friends too, the more weapons the better for this.
one of the mercenaries laughs. Will a mace do?
I don't believe a mace will do. I prefer something long and sharp, but I appreciate the enthusiasm.
All right, here, take Jerry's spear. And Jerry goes, no, I don't want that thing in him. But he takes it and hands it to you anyways.
Right. So at least I need just at least a little small handful of weapons, at least like.
Yeah, you get it. You get it.
All right, now, my little halfling friend, what is your name?
I'm Henry.
Henry. Wonderful to meet you, Henry. As you might have heard, I'm Viathan. I need you to assist me with something. I am going to step inside this box. Now, if you'd like to inspect the box, normal crate, nothing special about it. I'm going to sit inside. I want you to put the lid on me, and then I want to take you take these assortment of weapons and just stick them into the crate however you like.
You hear a couple of gasps, and the guard kind of goes,
Trust me, my friends. You've seen what I can do before. Have a little faith in me.
The guard looks super nervous.
I love this so much.
Now, Jerry, was it Jerry?
Henry.
Henry. Sorry. Do you think you can do that for me?
Yeah, sure. I can stab the crate.
Perfect. Now don't hold back. I don't want this to feel like I'm going easy on this crowd. So I'm gonna
Alright.
sit myself in the
Alright.
crate, have him help put the lid over it, and then just call from the crate whenever you're ready, Henry.
Okay.
He lifts the first weapon. Henry would like to rage.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
He starts stabbing the crate. Blade after blade sinking in, one after the other after the other. The crowd watches with bated breath as he just continues to just go wild on this thing until eventually, after about a minute of Henry just stabbing into this thing, the rage in his eyes dies down and he kind of looks with a nervous smile towards the crate.
I just want to let a few seconds of silence pass until
Yeah.
I maybe hear just the slightest murmur.
Yeah,
And
the energy in the crowd gets a little bit more nervous. The guard just like puts his head in his hands, like, I don't want to do paperwork.
And then I'm gonna
And then-
call. Is that all? Is that all the weapons? Henry?
The crowd goes wild.
And then I want to throw the lid off and stand up, very, presentuous and taking
Henry
bows.
falls back on his butt. He just goes,
Henry, and I go to step out and help him up. You did wonderful, my friend. Thank you.
yeah. The crowd is just loving it. They're clapping as loud as they can. It's you. Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll 4d8.
48. All right.
Yep.
D8.
You make 25 gold from that performance.
Awesome.
Yeah, the guard walks up and he looks pale and he's like wiping his forehead. He's like, I'm so glad I don't have to file a murder report today. And he hands you like 3 gold.
Thank you for it. No, I understand completely. And here's your weapon. Again, hopefully no worse for wear, and I appreciate your assistance.
All right, and with that, you have free reign over the bar. So many people buy you food and drinks. You don't have to spend a copper in there, man. Anything you want, these people will get you.
I'll just spend the rest of the afternoon just conversing, learning what I can from everyone, and just, generally socializing with everyone after, that performance.
Go ahead and make an intelligence investigation check with advantage, my guy.
Investigation with advantage. That is
Okay,
wonderful.
with a 7, you hear a couple of rumors. People know about a certain person that's trying to get a foothold in Mariner's Haven. You hear about there's some drama going on between the guards at the guardhouse and the warehouse. There's the mayor is just turning a blind eye, and taxes are pretty high right now due to wartime and all that. But everybody's mostly happy with the situation, except for one rumor that you catch, where there is a rumor of a bureaucrat that was removed from office for as far as you can tell, conspiring against the democracy itself.
Ooh.
People hope that he was alone, but they're not super optimistic about that.
Gotcha. All right.
And-
Well, that should be the rest of my evening just spent there.
All right. So, Cecil, what you up to?
I just went back to the hotel. Really, I don't have anywhere to go.
All right. You get back to this beautiful, luxurious place. The accommodations are they're all right. They're okay.
Mm.
This place knows how to handle its guests. You're actually a little bit surprised at this, but it appears that Mariner's Haven has a lot of money come through it, and they understand how to handle it. So your accommodations are actually quite. You see, as you arrive, Clive opens the door for you, almost like he was expecting you.
My lord?
Wonderful place you've got us, Siri.
I appreciate your praise, my lord. How went the negotiations?
I'm going to need you to drop by and give our address to Lord Erickson.
Yes, I've been informed.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, the wind whispers today, my lord.
You jest. You really should have just joined the circus. You're such a joke, sir.
I'm so roasting this poor man.
He just smiles knowingly.
Anyway,
Well, I have purchased the other rooms as I was told.
oh yeah, I don't really know if they're going to be here. But,
Well then, if it's all the same with you, I shall use one.
no, of course. I wasn't expecting you not to. You know I
Excellent.
value you.
He gives a bow.
Thank you, my lord.
Andy, I would prefer if you do go out and find any stragglers or anyone wandering around in some slummy areas that I would not allow myself to travel with somebody who sleeps with the pigs.
Of course, my lord. I'll make sure they know they have options.
Wonderful. Well,
And,
I'll be heading up to my accommodations.
But of course, my lord.
And Clive exits. Clive exits the area, and Blank,
Hello.
what you up to?
I am kind of roaming down where the docks are, looking at all these ships, trying to find a ship in question that we are going to perhaps look at.
Okay. You're looking for the ships?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You head down to the docks, and the ocean, contrary to what your instincts are telling you, as you're just looking over this, pardon me, as you're just looking over this incredible expanse of water, the boats cutting through the water as the waves gently lap up against the side of these piers and docks. First of all, the boats look incredibly flammable. They're held together, at least the older ones are, until you see a boat made of iron with a wheel on it that spins through the water, and you just hear like a chuffing noise as two twin smokestacks billow what looks like white smoke into the sky.
Oh, she frowns at it.
Yep.
Ooh.
The beauty of the ocean almost feels marred by the presence of these people.
This is not natural.
No, it isn't.
She's trying to get her bearing on what she does and doesn't like, and she knows that she doesn't like these.
Okay. As you're looking over all of this, you hear footsteps approaching from behind, and as you turn around, you see a tall, very well-groomed man with a monocle and a neatly tapered mustache. He sees you and gives a bow.
You're Lady Blank, correct?
Yes.
He gives you a genuinely kind smile.
Her guard
You're
immediately drops.
You're kind of yeah. He gives you a genuinely kind smile.
My name's Clive.
Hello,
I am the
Clyde.
butler. I'm the butler to Master Cecil.
Her guard goes back up.
He gives a knowing smile.
Yes, indeed. My master is an interesting fellow. But it is a word indeed. But he knows how to treasure that which is his.
He gives a genuinely warm smile, and his eyes get a little distant.
Now, I'm here to let you know that I've purchased a room for you. If you would like different accommodations, you and the other members of the current group are all welcome.
Thank you. I know I made plans with Cassandra, but I'll let her know that.
Of course. And, Lady Blank.
He gives you a wise smile.
Good can be found in the strangest of places. Don't give up.
She tilts her head and looks really confused at that.
He takes a step up to you and takes a knee. And kind of looks up at you with the kind eyes of a grandfather looking at his grandchild.
You must find what is valuable to you, Lady Blank. And you must protect it. And you must remove that which threatens it.
He almost sees her her lip waver, and she just says, I'm trying to figure out what I want and what to protect, because right now I don't even know. I feel real lost.
He gives a nod and stands back up.
Well then, I have several other duties to attend to. Would you like to accompany me?
She smiles. I would, actually.
Wonderful. I have some shopping to do.
And Cecil, where would you're just staying in your room for the rest of the day?
Yep. I don't want to
Okay.
walk around town.
I'm gonna DM you something. Okay. As you're walking down into the market area, this place is bustling. There are so many people here. People yelling from little booths and trying to yell over each other to get people's attention. There you see all kinds of goods everywhere. There's it's chaos, really. But you see,
wow.
it's chaos, but you see beautiful fruits for sale. You see what looks like Blank wouldn't know what it is, but a pterodactyl is being sold at one of the
Oh my
stands.
gosh.
Yeah, there's people carrying stained glass in a cart just through here. It's gorgeous. There's There are people dancing in the middle of the street while a man just plays a flute. This simpler area
Mm-hmm.
feels different than what you saw.
Yeah. Blank kind of smiles at it, but then is just confused. This feels too peaceful.
Clive nods and he just says,
Indeed. In fact, I believe just as there is good in strange places, there is also evil in strange places. Or rather, evil. There is selfishness in strange places.
and he turns and walks down a little alleyway.
We're being followed, Lady Black.
Her eyes widen. She does not have a good poker face.
Yeah.
Just continue to walk straight.
Again, she concentrates to make sure her walking's not looking weird.
Yeah. After a few moments, you just see you see Clive just kind of glance over his shoulder, and you see two of his fingers on his right hand curl. And then you hear from behind you.
Oh my gosh, I turned around.
You see a man laying on the ground in the alley. A dagger with a green sheen in his hand, and his throat is slit and he's bleeding on the ground.
Oh, I look up at Clive.
He turns towards you, and you see his eyes glance up towards you're not sure what, and then look back at you.
You must remove that which stands in the way of that which is precious to you.
And he continues to walk.
Blank stares at the body for a few seconds more before following him.
And with that, Cassia,
Mm-hmm.
as eventually Clive and Blank do run into you, and they deliver the information that you are welcome to stay at the inn if you would like to. It's an aristocratic inn, has wonderful accommodations, and it is reserved for you if you should so take it.
I suppose that'll do.
I believe once they find Viathan, I believe Viathan would be happier at the pub. Unless you want to.
Oh, no. Definitely anything to stay away from modern and aristocratic.
Yeah, definitely the pub is a lot less modern.
Not being mean to anyone, but literally every single one of these characters we've met, including Justin's, the first word, I'm just like, it's so pompous. I hate it.
All right. So, with that, the night comes to a close. And one moment, please. The day comes to a close with the shopping trip being concluded. Clive returns to Cecil, and you all return to your respective places of rest. And yeah. Is there any way that you would all like to end off your day?
I take a bath.
You do indeed.
I go to where a room is given to me and I take off my headband because I don't really like it. I kind of like nudge it with my gauntlets to get it off my head.
Yeah. Yeah, you can place the gauntlets like on either side and lift it off.
Yeah,
It's
perfect.
easy enough to do that. Yeah, as soon as you do, your hair returns in all of its radiant glory.
She smiles.
You notice You noticed that while you were wearing it, while you couldn't see the flickering flames, you still gave off light.
Ooh, that's cool. Like that. I take out the doll from my bag and I set her down where I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay.
And I kind of just snuggle up. It's been an eventful day for her.
Yep. You go to sleep and you dream about all of the things that have happened in the day. But one sight continues to come back to you. The view of that ocean. The view of that unspoiled nature.
What does this mean?
All right, Cassia.
Mm-hmm.
As you lay down to rest, you slip into the dreams.
Oh, fun.
Huh?
I said, "Oh, fun."
Yep. You slip into your dreams, and you see a room of black stone. Sitting in front of you is a slate-colored throne, and on it is a man just wearing simple robes. He has short-cut black hair, maybe mid-40s in age. His eyes are completely white. As you stand before him, he just smiles.
Ah, my acolyte. Only
She,
Do what?
I said, she just lifts her hand to her fist to her chest and bows slightly to him.
He gives a nod of acknowledgement.
I have only let you off the leash for but a single day, and you've already made so much progress. But I smell death in the air, my acolyte. You must be prepared for the events that are to transpire tomorrow.
Yes,
I
my lord.
sense other influences. I know not from where. Remain on guard.
She nods.
Rest well, my acolyte.
And the dream fades to blackness. Leviathan, you have the usual dreams. Dreams of the past.
Of grandeur and glory once in possession.
Yeah. All right. The next morning, you all awaken, and Cecil, you
Yo.
receive, huh?
Yo.
Yeah, you receive some information. Arriving at
Cool.
your door fairly early in the morning is a man in red armor who knocks on your door.
Yes. What is it?
He I have some information from Lord Erickson.
All right. Give it to me. Quickly.
He hands you the paper. As you open it to read, Lady Anastasia has already moved in some supplies. They rest in warehouse number 4. Her ship is her ship is to arrive in dock 3 tonight, roughly 6 p.m.
Did Erickson ever tell us to kill her?
No,
Sure.
he just wants you to destroy the goods.
Okay. Clive,
Yes, my lord.
wake the others. It's time to go.
But of course.
He turns, his little coattails swishing behind him, and he goes and knocks on Blank's door. Lady Blank, I believe some reconnaissance is required for the mission.
me a second. And you could hear like the sleep in her voice as she's like rubbing her eyes.
He moves on to Casia's door and knocks on that as well and relays the same message.
She grabs her stuff and gets dressed quickly. They come.
All right. A few minutes later, you're all in the breakfast hall of this area. Of this place. You eat your food, and you can quickly move out. Clive goes in and fetches Vyathan. Lord Vyathan.
Yes, but
Yes, we have obtained some information regarding the mission.
oh, wonderful.
I am
Do tell.
Clive, butler to Lord Cecil.
Oh, wonderful. There's more of you.
He smiles.
Do tell. What is the info we have?
He relays the information. There's some goods in warehouse 4 and a boat docking in dock number 3 tonight.
Right. Has anyone said anything about meeting or where this starts?
I can take you to the others now
Sure, let's do that.
for
Thank
further
you.
discussion. Follow me, Lord Vyathan.
And I follow along. Can we please drop the Lord? No offense to you, but I do not like to be associated under those titles.
Of course, Vyathan.
Thank you.
You all return to, or let's say that you meet in a place kind of in between Lord Erickson's mansion and the place that the other 3 are staying.
Okay.
It's you 4 and Clive.
All right, everyone. Here's what we've got. Warehouse 4. House? What? Warehouse 4
Crikey,
by the
mate.
dock.
Yes.
Warehouse? Warehouse 4 on the docks. Warehouse 4 and Ship 6 and Port 6, I believe it was.
3.
Port 30.
Three.
Yeah.
Port 3. Those are our 2 locations. I recommend we go and destroy that warehouse first, since it'll be, readily available currently. I do expect some resistance, considering it's, in enemy territory pretty much. I would be kind of surprised if they didn't have any, strong, powerful people guarding that warehouse. Well, we can all fight, correct?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Maybe.
Would you rather a bit of reconnaissance just to see how well staffed they may be?
I mean, reconnaissance is alright.
At the very
Vyathan.
least. Yes.
Vyathan, those rumors that you heard yesterday, the guard beef was between a warehouse guard and the guards from the main guardhouse.
Uh-huh. I'll fill in the rest of the group on what I've heard through, the night's rumors.
Ooh,
Yep.
drama.
So are you all heading towards the warehouse now?
Sure.
All right. Making your way towards the warehouse, you pass through the rest of the administrative district, and the warehouses are massive. We're talking like 200-foot long buildings just in rows. Warehouse, there's about, I want to say about 30 of them.
Goodness gracious.
All right. The warehouse district is walled off from the rest of the city. The only entrances are going to be close to the docks. However, you do see one entrance with what looks like a guardhouse between the administrative district and the warehouse district.
I guess we're going towards it. Or at least scouting it out a little bit.
Okay, so the area down by the docks is definitely more busy,
Mm-hmm.
but the area with the guardhouse is currently manned with red armored guards.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Any ideas?
The basics. Do you need a distraction? At this point, do we even know where we're going?
I don't think so. The best we know is warehouse. Go there, but as of how we're getting
Warehouse
nowhere.
warehouse number 4.
Yeah.
Do we know where
Inspector.
Warehouse 4 is particularly located?
Cecil, you were given a very basic map. It will be the warehouse closest to the outside wall of the city.
Um.
This reconnaissance is making me tired. I want to. Yeah, let's just go in. I mean, what could possibly be of a threat?
I'm sure someone of your high standing doesn't get a whole lot of hostility brought towards you. You simply walk where you please.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many fools have seen their own bodies.
Well then,
No, it takes a while for your brain to register that
As-
your head's been separated from its body.
Oh,
As
don't
you
I know
are as you are discussing this, a couple of guards in red armor kind of walk past you. One of them makes eye contact with you, Blank, and then turns away.
I glare at him.
You notice they're all like ignoring you.
Weird.
Cassia and Viat, then you notice this as well.
you didn't say anything to them. I'll lean over to Blink and say that.
No, they're not just ignoring Blank. They're ignoring all of you.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
We literally have the backing of the strongest noble on this continent. You think that these gods would pose a threat to us?
Oh no,
At least
threat.
the ones
Just,
from the same faction?
that is fair. I was more worried about who would be stationed at the warehouse.
And that's exactly why we just run up and kill them. These gods won't do a thing about it.
Oh, goodness. Listen, I am a mercenary, and I'm usually all for killing. But it seems a bit short-sighted of you to just think run in and kill won't cause any sort of repercussion. I get it for sending a message, but... you know what? I'll follow along. Why not? Go with the flow. Too tired to think of all this.
The only thing that's gotten me this far is money and violence.
That we see eye to eye on.
Interesting. Honestly, since they're not really giving us the time of day, I think maybe literally walking in might not be a horrible idea.
Well then,
Hey, this one's only been
shall we walk
alive for like a
forward?
day. Yes, let's just go. You have any complaints, priestess? Question mark. What even is she? Like a seer? Yeah, that one.
We may have a spell that will help if anyone tries to stand in our way.
Oh, magic! Lovely.
Ooh, this gets more interesting.
Well, I mean, magic. He says as he casts mage armor.
I don't really know what I can do. I have a feeling I can punch people.
You know what? I'm willing. If you want to go in for just the killing approach, how would you at least like the element of surprise? I can provide that for you.
I mean,
Dude,
that
you
does sound
please.
nice.
Fine then. Once we get close to the warehouse, I'll take lead. You guys take an attack of opportunity on them when they're distracted.
May I try
Alright.
something first?
By all means.
Okay, just real quick. So the entire warehouse district is enclosed in the wall, okay? The only two entrances that you can see are the one going to the administrative district, which you guys are close to right now, and the entrance by the docks, which is a lot busier but looks to be less guarded. The warehouses themselves, you don't know what that looks like.
Hmm.
Once we figure out which direction we're going, I'll do something, but I'm gonna wait till we decide.
Yeah.
Hmm.
As a note, it appears that the side entrance, as it were, does look to be manned by the red armored guards.
Oh,
Side entrance to the district or the warehouse itself?
The district, the warehouse district.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ooh.
we'll just go that way.
Yeah.
All right. You just walking up?
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, yeah, you walk up to the this little side entrance, and as you do, one of the guards, he kind of furrows his brow and opens his mouth to say something and raises his hand, and another guard goes, "Hey, what you doing, man?" And he goes, "Don't you just?" And the guard goes, "What? What is it?" He goes, "But don't you?" And you guys walk right past, and he goes, "Hey, what are you?" And another guard like smacks him in the back of the head and goes, "Must have been the wind, brother."
Blake literally laughs out loud. Okay, this is kind of fun.
Yeah. You walk in, and Casey, as you do so, you see one of the guards kind of like side eye you as you walk in. He looks to be a bit older. He's got like I do have description for him, and I'm not lying this time. I didn't mean to lie the first time, but
we can't roll insight checks on the DM.
he's a blonde man with like a little bit of gray in his beard and a little bit of gray in the hair that you can see coming down from his helmet, and he has two very large looking revolvers on his hips. But he doesn't say anything as you guys enter. All right. So in front of you, there are warehouses, 200 feet each, stacked in rows of 3 and columns of 4, roughly. Like this place is massive. The warehouses are huge. They're made of wood, and the outside appears to have some kind of hammered metal surface. The doors are all heavy metal, and you see a couple of those red guards patrolling. But, like at the gate, a couple of them see you, and their eyes just go over it.
This is getting kind of nice, actually. I wish I
I
could be
almost
this
feel like we're
invisible all
getting
the time.
paid too much to do something this easy.
I know. We're just kind of waltzing in.
Yeah. Don't
It
complain.
feels too easy.
Oh, you felt
I
that
feel like
too?
something's wrong here.
I mean, is it usually not this easy? This is my first ice, I think.
Trust me, you'll get a grip for it hanging around us, I assume. But just be on guard. That's the best I can tell you for now.
As soon as it says be on guard, she like looks around, like she immediately tenses up.
All right.
Sorry, on guard, but relaxed. Internally on guard.
Okay.
If that registers.
That's just confusing.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Where exactly is Warehouse 4?
That'll be in like the corner of the district, against the main wall of the city.
Everyone, I would recommend we change course.
To
Change
A
what?
different warehouse. I don't like the way we're going. It feels off. I would expect some more opposition.
You want to take a rear approach? Side path?
We've seen too many red guards. Where are the blue armor?
I'd imagine they're stationed closer to the warehouse, guarding the product.
Alright. continue on.
Okay. As you all continue onwards, the warehouse that you were basically just walking towards, just on your path of travel, there are 2 blue guards at the door.
Oh.
I want to stop short just before a point like they would be able to see us.
Okay. Easy enough. You're to their right.
So, Cassia, was it? You said you had something you wanted to try.
Yes. She steps up. Can I cast sleep on the guard's standing guard?
Okay. What level? Just first?
It's level 1, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 5d8. $22. Alright, one of the guards, you see his eyes droop, but it doesn't seem to be powerful enough to put him out.
Ooh.
You realize, and you almost see like a pale look come across his face. Almost like he's about to pass out or close his eyes forever almost until he shakes it off. He's like, whoa.
What was that?
The other guard kind of looks over him and says, you good, man?
Yeah. I just got really sleepy for some reason. Oh, that was weird.
Alright.
You okay? I mean,
I'll
it is
I'll
kind of hot
I'll
today.
handle this.
Well,
That didn't do as much as I had hoped.
shall I try my idea?
Blank slaps
can-
a hand on his back.
Um,
You got this.
Alright. I'm gonna step to the side, and I'm going to kind of grab my leg like I'm, reaching for something, and then you're just gonna hear a small little bit of, like, cracking. Like, like you bone crack from, like, cracking your neck or something. Just a bit of a slight adjustment. And then I grab my cane and start walking towards them, but with a very heavily noticeable limp in that leg.
Yep.
And I just start walking towards them. I give a nod towards them to, like, keep to the wall, and I, hope they know, because I explained it to them earlier. And I'm just gonna walk until I'm in front of the guards and notice them. Or they notice me.
This is
Hey!
natural.
What are you doing? How did you get here? What are
When
the
he-
guys at the gate doing?
When he calls out to me, I'm gonna look to him startled, and then I'm going to put my weight on that leg in my startlement and completely collapse beneath it. Like,
Oh my!
lost
Oh
my
my
footing.
gosh!
Ah!
Hey,
Oh!
there's a
Ah!
poor geriatric man. Go! Yeah. He runs over to you
Oh!
and like
Oh!
grabs. He like tries to help you up. Hey, you're not supposed to be here, man. Did you wander in from the docks?
Sorry. What? Hello?
Oh no.
Yeah, what? Who are you? My leg. Just muttering,
really
just
bad.
absolute rambling and muttering.
Really bad at these kinds. Hey, Barney, get over here and help me. Yeah. He walks over and tries to help you out as well. What are the rest of you doing?
Are we supposed to be
I-
sneaking in at this distraction?
This is not the warehouse that you guys are supposed to be at. It's just in your way.
Well, I mean, at the very least, like, we sneak fast.
I don't know why we stopped at this one.
Well, at the very least, we can get past the guards.
Because, yeah. You would have either had to take another path or find a way around them.
I see. All right, let's go. He'll show up eventually.
Can bones normally do that? Like, is that a
I don't
normal
know.
thing for you people?
I can't just break my leg, so I don't know. Maybe it's just a him thing.
Okay,
I
well,
think that one's special.
I'm gonna creep across the wall almost to try to get past.
You guys can go ahead and make stealth checks for me.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh.
I have disadvantage on stealth checks. Because of my
Because your armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Just
You all still pass. Because of the distraction, they're definitely not paying attention to you. They're just trying to help out the geriatric insane man. Yeah, the one of them, and you all managed to slip past and then duck behind another one of the warehouses, and warehouse 4 is the next warehouse over to you. And you all see not only are there guards at the doors, but there are 2 patrols of 2 guards like walking around the sides. It's
Are there 2
very
guards at the
heavy.
door?
Huh?
There are 2 guards at the door, or just one dude?
Two at the door, and then 4 in groups of 2 patrolling.
Okay.
I might have an idea.
Alright.
She pulls the doll out of her bag. I don't know exactly how this works, but if we could set her up and get her to make some noise, maybe that could cause a distraction. But then I might lose my
I'm sorry. The doll?
Yeah.
Making noise.
Yeah.
You move in
realize
such
how
a way.
insane you sound.
You move in such a way that the doll's head flops over, and Cecil, you feel it. It almost looks like it just looked at you.
What the? What? Huh. I mean, do what you please, I guess.
Actually, I might lose my doll, so I have a better idea. I'm gonna cause a distraction. You guys are gonna go inside.
Alright.
Sounds good enough.
Adjacent to the warehouse, is there another warehouse I can kind of hide behind?
Yes, there are. So if you're looking at the warehouse from the front where the doors are, there is a wall to the south. There is the main city wall to the east, a warehouse to the west, and a warehouse to the north. And then you guys are kind of hunkered down on the warehouse to the northeast, to the northwest. My bad.
Okay, so in a way that I can understand, is it
Okay,
like
let me
is it ahead
just
of
draw
us
it
or-
out for you.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you, perfect.
So these are the walls right here and right here.
Uh-huh.
This is warehouse 4.
Uh-huh.
You guys are about right here.
Okay, perfect. Where is Vithan distracting the guards?
He is somewhere back here.
Okay, cool.
Like if there's another warehouse here and another warehouse here, he's like right here.
So I'm gonna go basically. Is there any way to cut across to right here?
Hang it.
Hold on. If I can. Wait, no, not that one. Right here.
Not without potentially ruining his distraction.
Okay, that's fine. Is there any way to cut across right here then?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
And I'll tell them, wait for the distraction, and then you guys try to figure out how to get in.
Okay. There are patrols of guards. So the front,
Mhm.
we're going to say that the front of the warehouse is like right here. So you got 2 guards right here, and then there's patrols pretty much circling the place.
Okay,
2 here and 2 here.
I'm trying to figure out how much a distraction would we need in order to get a good bit of them away. But we'll see. At least I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go to this corner of the warehouse.
Okay.
Try to stay kind of
Easily-
out of sight.
Easily enough. Go ahead and make me a quick stealth check just in case.
Yeah.
No, the DC is super low for this one.
Okay.
You're quite a ways away. So yeah, you managed to make it to the corner, no problem. You press your back up against the warehouse and kind of peek around. You see the group of patrolling guards. They in blue armor. They kind of look a little bored. Let's cut over to Vithan. What are you doing right now?
So seeing that they snuck past, I'm trying to figure out, because I originally thought that this was where we need to go and that they were going to kill him. So seeing that I'm now stuck dealing with these two, I'm going to try and play it up even worse and hopefully get them to require extra help. So anytime they try and help me up or like try and, lift me or any type of movement in a certain direction, I'm just going to make it feel like this is brittled bones, old type of person, and that every time they're dragging me in a direction, it's like they're moving stuff out of place or, popping out
like a-
shoulder, just
like a bag of
no,
shit.
help, get help me, please.
And they're like, okay, no, don't grab him there. That popped earlier. I can't. Look, man. Okay, all right. Somebody, hey, can we get some help over here? And some of the guards in red armor walk over, and one of them raises his eyebrows upon seeing you, and is like, "Yeah, how can we help you?"
I need get me help. Can't move.
We'll take care of it from here. You guys get back to your post. And they kind of like put their arms around you and lift you up with a sickening. And the two other guards, the bigger guy just goes, you know what? I think I'm gonna go home. And the smaller one just shakes his head. He's like, how did he even get in here? And they return to their post.
I just feebly call out as they carry me away. Rebecca, I'm coming for you.
One of the guards just looks over to you, super unamused. He's like, what are you doing?
Listen, I wasn't informed on anything. Don't blame me.
All right. But only because you gave a good show yesterday afternoon.
Yes.
They kind of toss
had
you
more-
off. Go.
I
Hey,
pick
you
myself
do
off the ground, readjust myself, and just.
Yep. The one looks at you and he shakes his head. You do understand that if they call for backup, we'll shoot at you, right?
No, I completely understand that, and by all means, you're free to.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's go, Ricky.
And I'm going to try and stealthily make my way towards where the rest of the group went.
All right, and at that point, blank.
Hello.
What the heck do you do?
Okay, you see this enemy right here? The patrol that's right here?
There are two of them right there.
Well, towards one of them, I'm gonna look at them, and Blank is not even sure how she's doing it. She knows she just wants to. She concentrates on one of them. And she holds out her hands, and that guy, one of them, needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
Okay. No.
They don't succeed?
No, it's a failure.
Okay. They see the person next to them as their enemy, because enemies abound.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So, as they're walking, the one kind of like furrows his brow together and like pulls his hands up to his head and goes, ah. The other guy kind of looks concerned. He's like, you okay, man? And he pulls out his gun and shoots him. All right. We're gonna go ahead and roll to hit. That is not going to be a success, but he has 2. That will be a hit.
Sorry, I hit the wrong thing.
And the first blast kind of like plinks off of the guy's greaves on his legs, but the second one nails him right in the stomach as a gut shot, and he just goes, "Oh, what? Oh, what are you? Ah!" And the rest of you see the other group of guards kind of look over there like, what is going on? How long does Enemies Abound last?
It lasts for 1 minute.
Can you repeat the saving throw?
Only if he takes damage.
Oh, wow.
I can set it in chat. real
Holy crap. Yeah, he's gonna shoot him again.
quick.
He's like, man, What are you doing? 2 more shots. The first shot. Oh wow. Jeez. Okay. He shoots him in the chest, and the guy goes down. He's like, oh, oh, oh! And then the second shot to the chest, and the guy, is kind of squirming around. He's not dead yet, but the other guy's going to shoot him again. But before he can shoot the second one, these guards run over, and one of them tackles him. He's like, "What are you doing?" And the guy's just flailing. He's like, and he's going to try and shoot that guy. He shoots, and the guy smacks the gun out of his hand. He goes, please, no. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Have I caught up with the rest of the ones that are hiding yet?
Yeah, during all of this, you would have been able to catch up.
Awesome.
So are they all lured away from the actual
Yeah, all
door,
4 of
or
them are over here. One of them is trying to do emergency first aid on the guy that got shot. All of the other guards are coming over because of the sound of gunshots. You hear footsteps from all over the warehouse approaching your location.
Oh, we gotta move.
So,
Additionally,
All right, everyone.
there's a gate leading to the docks down here, and you kind of hear a couple of sailors yelling and talking.
stealthily. If we stealthily run to the door, is there any guards that would see
Yes,
us on, at an ice?
So there are 2 guards still stationed at the door.
Okay. Can I, on one the closest that will see us, can I cast blindness?
Okay, that's a Constitution
That's
saving throw,
thinking.
correct?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you cast blindness on him, and these two are just kind of sitting here. One of them's kind of looking around, and the other one grabs his shoulder. He's like, "No, man, we gotta maintain our post. You know this stuff is too important." What? And he just drops to his knees and starts screaming. The other one's like, "What is happening?" The rest of you, what are you doing?
Well, I'm running for the door stealthily,
Aim.
but
I'm also trying to catch
Yeah.
up with the group at this point after I've
As
cast
the-
that spell.
As the guy looks down at his friend who's on his knees, screaming, he yells, "What is happening?" And he looks up and he goes, "Ah!"
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. Please, just focus on your friend, I say, as I attempt to walk through the door.
"No, you can't. Nobody." He pulls
What?
out his rifle. "Nobody has permission to
Wait.
come in here."
While he does that, can I come up behind him and just take a wide swing with the cane and
You
just?
wouldn't be able to get behind him without passing through the other group of distracted guards.
Oh, I mean, I thought I was
I-
following along.
So everybody came up on the opposite side from where the distracted guards are. Okay, so everybody was here.
Mhm.
You would have run down here and met up with the people right about here.
Okay.
The guards here are facing this direction. To get here, this is where that other distraction is. So
Oh.
you wouldn't. Yes.
No. I thought I was just talking about since the guy turned to face
Over
Diesel, who
here.
was going in the door.
There's no other way for you to get there, essentially.
Oh, see, I thought he was talking about the door was right beneath where the 4 was.
That is. But
Okay.
Cecil hasn't entered yet. The guards are still both right in front of it.
Oh, okay. I've misunderstood where he was going. Never mind. I'm just gonna walk up with Cecil, and again, just prepared to take a swing if I need to.
is, the gun aimed at us. Can Cassia use her death shackles in a slashing attack with fire damage as they glow?
Yep. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Which do I roll? I don't.
So okay, are you using a charge?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and reduce the number of charges by 1. The death shackle charges to the middle right of your character sheet, and then roll that top one. Death shackles +9 to hit. Natural freaking 20.
Oh my.
Okay, I need you to click to check the death beckoning box. Okay, close it. Close that. And in your global damage modifier, there are 2 boxes, Death Beckoning and Divine Strike. Go ahead and click both of them, because you get the Divine Strike every single hit. Alright, now roll damage.
Do I click the same thing?
Click
Damage.
on Death Shackles in your... Holy crap. Alright, as he's
That's
like...
35.
As he's like trying to get his friend to stand up, he's like, "Come on, man! You just flick your wrist, and like a living snake, the chains unwrap from your arms. You flick your wrist and send the blade at the end of the chains forward. It glows a bright white hot light and stabs through this guy's chest. You wrap your hand around the chain, yank it back, and his chest just explodes outwards.
Oh my.
You
Who's going to help us blind
catch the
them now?
blade. You catch the blade, and its serrated edge has his heart on it.
Oh.
Wonderful aim.
She just flicks the heart off. Okay, let's go.
The other guy is still there. He's just blind. He's still blind.
I whispered, hopefully where he can't hear out while he's screaming. Should we leave him? Just make it look like he went crazy and did this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, after y'all.
We're just gonna burn this place down anyway, so doesn't really matter.
All right. You step past him and open the door into the warehouse.
I'll make sure to shut it behind us.
Yep,
so it
you
looks
shut it
like
behind
it
you.
was.
There is a locking mechanism on it. It appears they didn't see the need to do so with the 4 guards.
Yeah.
So you lock that?
I feel like that would be suspicious to lock it if they purposely left it unlocked.
Okay, that's easy enough.
Do you guys object?
No, we just need the fire lady to burn down this place, and then we'll be on our way.
Let's hope she
I
catches
think
up
there's
soon.
distraction enough.
Alrighty.
In the meantime, I'm going to rummage through these boxes.
Same. I'm gonna look for a product, especially looking for the one that was mentioned to me last night.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and make an investigation check.
My favorite. I hate this.
Bam! I'm so good.
Oh my gosh!
The one stat I never upgraded becomes so useful.
What the heck, Savannah?
I don't even know how I did that. I'm so low on investigation.
Okay.
Great, we know who the main character is.
Cecil, you stride up to one of the boxes, and Cassia strides up to another one, and in tandem, you both flip the lids off of these crates. Cecil, inside of this crate, there are some very... they're glowing stones in here.
Oh. Would I know what these are?
Yes, you do actually. These are a hot new commodity in the north. They are called hearthstones. They're glowing, fiery rocks essentially that are mined deep within the earth, and they are incredibly valuable.
I'll be taking some of these.
Yeah. You just uncovered the modern day equivalent of a vault full of gold.
Ooh.
But it appears that this is the only box of material of the hearthstones.
I'm still going to take them.
Yep. Do you have a bag of holding?
I don't.
You guys hear heavy
Oh,
breathing
wow.
behind you as Blank finally appears.
Blink. As you like walk up to the door, you see one man in front of the door screaming and scratching at his eyes, and a corpse of a man whose chest is exploded and his heart is sitting next to him.
Oh, Blank kind of reels at this for a second before just nodding, walks forward, pat the guy on the head that's screaming, and walks through the doors.
As soon as you do, it's
Oopsie daisy.
When she
Sarah,
walks
look
through
at
the
the
door, I instantly point my cane towards her just to make sure like it's not a guard or anything.
Yep, it's your resident fire lady.
Oh, down there.
Yo, it's good. You, just make sure you shut the door on your way in.
Sure, I do.
Sarah, look at the chat.
Oh my gosh! Why is there so many nat 20s? What is this?
We found our main characters.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Fire lady.
So Cecil, you find those stones, and then freaking who's your other right. Cassia, you find branded what looks like parts for firearms. These are firearms that have been bought from the company. Let me find it. These have been bought from the manufacturing company Ironforge Reborn. They are the #1 manufacturer of weaponry and armor in the country. So these appear to be Lady Anastasia's illicit goods, as it were. Additionally, Leviathan, you find a box of medicine. So in this campaign setting, there are no potions of healing,
Oh.
but they have found a unique type of pill that can speed up natural regeneration. The way it works is you can specify a number of pills you want to take in a turn, and you restore that number of hit points. However, on your next turn, you are poisoned.
Ooh,
Drugs.
let's
Yeah.
go.
Yes.
And depending on how many hit points you restore is how intense the effects are, essentially.
Okay, I
Ugh,
love this.
I hate modern medicine.
Okay.
Well,
Can I also rummage through some stuff a little bit?
Oh, yes. Quick question.
You can.
Yeah.
Lady with the fire hair. You have a bag on you, correct? Just some sort of carrying apparatus.
Yes.
Put these in it, and he hands her all of the stones.
Oh, I don't know if they'll fit in there.
Yeah, just get as many as you can.
And she starts putting it in, and her eyes get bigger and bigger as it doesn't stop.
Yeah. That's
I need to ask
exactly
for
what
one of these.
happened.
isn't the
I
goal
grew-
to destroy all these goods?
Well,
Oils of war.
Oh, I'm down for that.
Can I just grab one stone and try and set it in my satchel?
Yep.
Something to hold on to.
all right. Burn when you feel.
Hey, welcome to the Bad Roll Club.
Welcome to the side character club.
Yeah.
You find some clothes.
Distracting work. The main characters get the good stuff.
Yeah. You find some clothes. You find some like rolls of cotton thread, and you also find a lot of tar and pitch
Yes.
and vases of fat.
I take the fat.
There are huge, like 5-gallon vases of
Ooh.
just animal fat.
I take it. This is flammable.
Do you something is telling you that pitch is also incredibly flammable.
Oh, I'm bumping it. Give me.
In fact, this whole warehouse, aside from the weapons, is just filled with things to make boats fireproof or weatherproof. But the downside is, well,
Hmm.
Usually you don't have to worry about fire in a watery environment, so you never think of the flammable implications.
Guys.
There's tar and pitch. There are animal fats. There is grease.
Hear me out.
I'm going
We
to
take a
leave this
good bit
to
of
you.
it, and then we set the rest on fire. Please.
That was
what you want.
exactly what I was thinking.
A great idea. Just do us one favor. Please try not to light anything on fire while we're still here.
And like you see her like twitching as like the hair on her fire, like you can feel the heat of it spreading out.
I'm gonna like gently try and
You
grab
guys-
whatever flammable substance is in her hand and try and pull it away. Be like, please, we're still here.
You guys hear a strange noise coming from the back of the warehouse.
I hope we don't.
You just
have
hear
Swear if there's an
An animal in here.
Well, let's discover, shall we? And I just start
I'm-
trotting my way there.
All right. You
Okay.
first, though.
As you get closer to the source of this sound, you just hear a continual and as you
Hello?
peek over a crate, you see what looks like 4 cages. In 3 of the cages. Well, Viathan, you were the first one to go back.
Yes. I was trotting my way there happily.
You see scenes that, for anyone else, would be incredibly disturbing. Human bodies twisted, stitched together, and mashed together with gray flesh, with steel, with blinking lights. 3 of the
Oh
cages
my.
are unmoving. One of them turns towards you, and you see his eyes have been ripped out and replaced with what looks like some kind of spyglass.
Now, aren't you fascinating?
Oh my.
What?
Yeah, as you all reach the back of this, you see this creature.
What is that?
Half part organic, part machine, with dead flesh stitched onto it. It
I'm
just
gonna-
it
Go ahead.
reaches out a hand towards you, a hand that appears to be made of metal mixed with biological components just sticking out of it, and it just reaches through.
Yeah,
I'm gonna willingly take the hand.
that's just
You
weird.
grab it, and you feel an inhumanly strong grip as you hear like servos just
Mhm.
straining against your hand. You
What-
hear Viathan's fingers go.
I just look down at, so it's like it's crushing my hand.
Yep. Yeah.
I just
your
look
hand,
down at the hand and just look back at him, just like, oh, you are such a good find.
Oh gosh.
What in the world is this?
I know that we're keeping spoils of war on a minor scale, but if there's any way we can take this with us, I would love it.
Its head tilts to the side, and blood starts pouring out of its mouth as you hear and something pops
Yeah, I
inside
don't
of it,
think
and
this
it falls
one's-
over.
I don't think this one's going to make
No,
it.
no, and can I like try and tap the arm or like, shake it, see if he's still
It's just quivering and twitching in your hand, and you hear and you hear and a gear just comes out of the chest.
He's dead.
rat.
You hear like puking in the corner.
Oh, she's not going to last very long in this group.
Maybe
Sarah,
not.
roll a d4, please.
Me? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
as your innards become your outards, you see the flickering of flame around the edge of it. But it doesn't seem to catch the warehouse ground on fire.
I don't have much experience, but I know that wasn't natural.
No, not really. But I mean,
Can
I tell if the thing is still alive, or is that gear out of the chest just kind of put it out of its misery?
No, it's something went very wrong inside. It's not there anymore.
Ah, drat. Can I see if there's
It
anything
needed
like?
to be put out of its misery, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
You feel a disapproving presence descend on you, Cassia.
What a waste.
Mm.
Truly. There are so many better ways to die.
Agreed.
Can I please set this place on fire already, please?
yes, do what you wish.
You hear some guards yelling outside, and then you hear echoing throughout the warehouse district, you hear like a deafening explosion. And then you hear more panic screaming before you hear
What?
and then complete and total silence.
That sounds like probably the best opportunity for a distraction we've got. Light the place and we leave.
Agreed.
Yeah, Klaus just walks out the door.
All of y'all get out. I think I can withstand fire. I'm not sure about you guys.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm taking my stroll out. Good luck. Don't. It shouldn't be hard to mess this up.
As Cecil steps outside, you see a guard that had apparently tried to open the door. His head is gone. You look back at the door and see a splatter on it.
What?
All right, everyone, let's move.
Leave.
Quickly.
All right, Blank.
Can I quickly
Yeah,
see if
yeah,
there's
go
any
ahead.
weapon in the hand of the guard that got killed?
There is the cutlass and there is the revolver.
Can I grab the revolver and just shove it into the satchel as well?
Yep, easy enough.
Awesome.
All right, Blank, you stand in the midst of a tainted place.
You see, or well, Blank breathes in, and almost a sense of calm that you haven't seen yet goes over her. And she gets a look on her face, almost like childlike joy, as she sets ablaze her gauntlets. And
From your side, clasped onto your belt, the doll's eyes glimmer red.
Now.
she smiles at it and lets the fire just consume everything around her.
As the gauntlets heat up and glow brighter and brighter, the tips of the gauntlets, ever so slightly, open up just a hair's breadth. And you can see glowing from inside a bright white fury.
Let's go.
Your hair goes from a fiery orange to a energetic yellow to a scorching white hot.
And she
And just standing there, things around you begin to burn.
And from outside where you all are standing, you start hearing laughing.
Oh.
From the
Jesus
door,
Christ.
you're all hit with a wave of heat, just as the warehouse starts to combust.
Oh, I like her.
You know, I had
I
my
know, right?
doubts, but I think she might fit in just nice.
Blank. You start walking towards the door as behind you the fire grows and grows and grows until it hits what must be a container of grease because it just shrapnel rains down around you as another just pops and crackles, and eventually the entire warehouse is just engulfed as you're walking out.
Bravo!
And like as she walks out, you guys genuinely get a picture of like a kid who was just finished playing with their favorite toy. Like she is just so giddy and happy. Now that was fun.
Ooh, childlike wonder. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
You are very
say.
interesting.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Hey, does anyone know what those explosions were earlier?
Oh, that
I'm
is
going to assume it was probably the result of whatever blew off that fellow's head.
Oh. Well, that would be such a shocker.
Now, as much as I'd love to discuss our fun little engagement here, probably move away from the scene of such amazing destruction.
All right.
Fine.
And with that, you all pass through the gate that you had once gone through. The guards, once again, don't even look at you. And you make it back to... Wow, that was perfect timing. Holy crap. You all make it back to your quarters. So, you have a few hours before the ship arrives. What would you all like to do with your day? It's currently about, call it 10 o'clock in the morning.
Ooh, that was an early morning event. I'm going back towards the tavern because that's where my quarters are. I'm gonna see if Maverick is still there or any other mercenary that might know a little bit of the area.
Okay, Maverick isn't there, but you do see another mercenary you worked with, lady named Talia. She's great with a battle axe. She's just kind of lounging around. Kind of raises two fingers in a little lazy wave.
What's up, Leviathan?
Hi there, Talia. Been doing fine on your own?
Yeah, work has been a little dry, but it's nothing I haven't handled before.
Well, I'm sure you've heard of the talks of war going on. I'm sure you'll be in business soon enough.
Oh, definitely.
Question,
What's
do you
good?
know... How long have you been around this area? Do you know it well?
About a month or so.
It's not bad. Any good, shops for purveying weaponry or interesting items nearby? that you can
Yeah, but
recommend?
it'll cost you an arm and a leg. This
Oh, you know I have plenty of those to spare.
She kind of gives a... She smiles and rolls her eyes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. There's a smithy not too far from here, actually. They make decent quality stuff.
perfect. Once again, always a pleasure.
Yeah. Take it easy, then.
Same to you. And I'm gonna just head out towards the smithy that she told me.
All right. The Golden Hammer is the smithy that she directed you to.
Okay.
As you step in, the smell of burning metals and like leather, tanned leathers. It appears that they do all kinds of armor crafting and weapon crafting. There doesn't seem to be a lot on display at the moment, though.
That's
You,
fair.
you hear the forge and the king of a anvil being hammered on.
Excuse me?
Greeting you is a Goliath man. Very rare sight nowadays. Not much is around anymore aside from humans and half elves, pretty much. But he turns towards you. Tribal tattoos over rippling muscle. He just kind of raises an eyebrow.
How can I help you?
Oh, hi there. I was wondering if you could give me a little bit of insight on the weapon I recently purveyed. I'm not familiar with its mastery, if that's the word I'm looking
Alright.
for.
Yeah, let's see it.
I pull out the revolver that I picked up and set it on the counter.
He kind of looks over it and raises an eyebrow as he lifts it up.
These are standard issue for the Democratic Defenders. Where'd you
Is that
find
what
this?
that is? I happened to find it, believe it or not, in an alleyway. It was just lying among the gutter.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Perfect. Where is it?
Oh,
Oh, that is great.
He kind of
feel
looks.
bad for him.
Let me roll something. Where's my d20? You know what?
Boy.
It's all right. I have a virtual roller.
I'm glad that my dice rolling is carried over into the digital realm as well. This is what makes it so fun.
Holy crap! He rolled a natural 20.
This is crazy.
I told you.
He kind of gives you a look and slowly puts the revolver down.
Leviathan, right?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I've heard-
don't expect to be known this much.
Your methods are unique.
If that. Alright, fine, I'll level with you. It was recently acquired for someone who's no longer going to be able to use it.
I see. All right.
As much as I hate
Well, I
modern instruments,
tell
I
you.
figured it could be useful.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to buy it, and I'm not going to sell any maintenance or ammo for it.
That's-
Understood?
That's fine by me. I just wish to know how this stupid contraption works.
I see.
He sets the revolver down. You notice he does not remove his gloves while he does this.
Oh, I wouldn't expect him to.
Yeah, he doesn't remove his gloves, and he just starts taking the weapon apart piece by piece and just shows you how it works, essentially.
Ah,
And then when the hammer drives forward, just lights the spark. See?
He holds up a bullet.
This is where all the power really is.
I see.
The rest of it is just assistance.
These new things are no fun.
Yeah.
He kind of like flexes his bicep.
You don't really see too much of this in war anymore.
One thing I can be thankful over. Well, at the very least, it's gonna be a good backup.
Like I said, I'm not selling you any ammo for this thing.
That's fine. I wouldn't expect you to. I mean, no way you want to be involved. But
No.
if, perchance, I needed to require some ammunition, any place I would acquire some.
Yeah, you can find a few gunpowder stores down by the docks. They need them for the cannons as well.
Wonderful. I appreciate your assistance, and
Mm-hmm.
I hope not to have to darken your door under similar means.
I genuinely prefer you didn't come back. I don't want to be traced back to anything sketchy.
You know what? Fine. And no hard feelings.
Of course not, it's all business.
I'll see you, hopefully, never, in the nicest way possible.
Agreed.
And I take my leave, put the revolver back in the satchel.
All right. Anything anyone else want to do?
I didn't get to say it, but I would have liked Cassia to take a few of those gold stones as well, and then go seek out the cult guy so she can supply them with it.
Okay. Yeah. You make it. You get back to the cult headquarters.
Ah, my lady. It is so good to see you again. How may we be of service?
I have something for you. She hands him the stone.
His eyes bulge and his mouth drops open.
My lady, I don't know what to say. You are truly,
He falls down on his knees.
you are truly a blessing from Miracle himself.
She nods at him. Anything I can do to help my people, of course.
With this, we should be able to establish our foothold in Mariner's Haven with no further issue.
Perfect. Let me know if you need anything further. I could be getting some new supplements soon.
Yes, of course, my lady.
How many are you going to give them? In total, there were about 100 of the stones.
Do you know how many we took? Because I don't think we took all of them, right?
Yeah, we did. They all got
we
stuffed
did? We
in the
took
bag of
all?
holding.
I'll give them 10.
Okay.
It's
yeah,
like-
they're like drooling over them. Cecil,
Yo.
the market price for those stones is about 1,000 gold each.
Okay.
So with 100 of them,
That's 100,000 gold.
you guys are sitting on 100,000 gold right now.
All right. Yeah, that's a decent amount of money.
However, these stones are able to be melted down into a substance known as liquid divinity. And that can make some very powerful stuff.
Okay. Well, I am going to DM you something.
Okay, perfect.
I will be
Um,
taking 50 of them, if you do not mind.
Yeah, Sarah, you here?
No, I think she died.
Yeah, I think she had to go again. It's okay.
I'm here. I was giving my mom Mother's Day stuff, but I'm back.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Cecil asked you for 50 of the stones out of 100.
Oh, she gladly gives them.
Okay, she's in a good mood.
She is.
That's great. Yeah. So I have a feeling I know what you want to do with that, Justin. So
Yeah.
yeah, just DM me the information, and we'll go ahead and time skip to this evening.
I love the music.
All right. You all regroup. With yeah, Justin. You won't be able to access that resource for the remainder of this session.
Okay.
And I'm assuming you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Cool. Pardon me. So yeah. Evening starts to fall. The sun is beginning to set just a little bit. It's still daylight because it is, again, the middle of the summer, but the sun is starting to dip in the sky, and the sky is starting to turn beautiful gold colors instead of the typical blue that typical skies are. So yeah, you all regroup at the let's actually give it a name, shall we? Let's call it the Lion's Mane. Huh? The Lion's Mane Aristocratic Inn is the name.
Yippee.
And yeah, what would you all like to do going forward? It's about 5:30, give or take. The boat will arrive in about 30 minutes.
I'm gonna move toward the dock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Station a hiding place as we watch.
Good
Yep.
place to see what's coming in.
All right, as you are walking through, you notice a significantly reduced population of guards in the city, particularly the blue ones.
Oh.
Yeah, and before we get to the docks, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast because I've been stress drinking water. All right, I'll be right back.
Since he's doing that, I'll also BRB.
Man, there's so many questions I want to ask each character, but I feel like I don't want to take up like roleplay time. But oh my gosh, I want to ask y'all's characters so many questions.
I mean, technically, we have the 30 minutes while we're waiting for, spying. This is perfect time for small talk.
It is true. That's the thing. My characters don't do small talk. I want to do deep talk.
Well, yeah, but I mean, any opportunity's the best.
I'm like, Blank wants to know what y'all's. She doesn't really have anything. She wants to know what y'all's ideals are. what y'all.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm just as curious about how does something like you even exist?
Blank would like to know that too. She's
Well,
fully
yeah.
unaware.
You know what? Considering we're waiting on everyone and we're sitting for reconnaissance, this might be the perfect time once they get back.
Waiting on who?
Oh,
Him! Oh my.
well, we're still waiting on Savvy. That's fine.
That's true.
Okay. I don't think is Justin there? Are you there? He
Nope,
is
he's
not.
muted.
So, Leviathan.
You guys having a good time?
E. Very good.
I'm back.
Okay, good. Hey, welcome back. You enjoying yourself, Savannah?
I am. Feel like I could do a little more, but I'm trying. I think it's good.
Yeah, I'm about to. We're about to end the session. Don't worry. I just wanted this to be an extra long one because it's the first, and
Okay. It's
we're not going to be able to do one. We're not going to be able to do one next week.
No. What? Wait.
So, someone addressed me, or
Oh.
addressed Leviathan.
Leviathan. Just curious. You seem to be, at least to me, the most confusing. What makes you tick? Back there, instead of being any sort of disgusted, you were intrigued by that creature.
What makes me tick?
Mhm.
Everything. Or nothing in general. It depends on what you mean by tick, honestly. I have seen plenty and have done plenty. Been many places. You could call me a traveler of some sort. So, there's not a lot that surprises me. And in fact, as time has gone on and this world has changed what it has about it, I find that what fascinates me more is what becomes rare, what becomes considered outdated or old. You don't see it much anymore.
Well, then there's my next question. People keep
Yes.
referring to you as if you're, like, old. What is your age?
Oh, goodness, I've lost track. In the range of maybe 700, give or take.
How have you lived this long? What?
Oh, you see, I'm a gifted individual. I used to have connections to very powerful beings. Unfortunately, that all went away, but I've still managed to retain some of it. It's a very complex matter and a very long one. If we have more time when we're not committing arson, I'd love to explain it to you.
Perfect, because hearing you talk makes me feel less weird.
Trust me, everything I say makes everyone feel less weird by comparison. I'm used to it. I mean, how often do you see a walking clown everywhere you go?
I actually don't know. How often do you?
Not as much as I'd like to say.
Cecil and Kezia, you guys were saying this on the walk to the docks, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys both heard that, and that's not normal.
On him being that
When-
old?
Yeah, when the gods departed 200 years ago, creatures with long lives lost their lifespans. It's rare for anyone to live to 100.
I'm sorry. Did you say 700?
Yes, I did. Well, like I said, approximate. I've lost count of quite a few years, but in that general range, I believe.
How are you still alive?
You know what? It's hard to explain, but allow me to demonstrate. It's as simple as I consider my heart in what I do, and I'm just going to take my fist, plunge it into my chest, pull out my heart, give a nice wide smile, and then just kind of lean my chest back, toss the heart in the air, pop it back in, and just watch as the chest just reforms and closes back up, including the clothing. The clothing repairs itself as well.
Are you human?
I am considered human, yes.
Excuse me?
Huh.
This
You see,
what?
it's funny.
Excuse me?
It's funny. You all seem to have such royal power or mystic intrigue to you, and yet I've never met someone who still is not surprised by what I do. It's in my own different class of how I live.
Well,
Cassia
you know, it's just that,
scowls
like,
at him. She doesn't like things that cannot physically die.
Indeed.
I'm just confused because, you know, I feel like I'm more confused since I have more knowledge of this world. Yeah, it's not supposed to be possible anymore.
You're right, it's not. And trust me, this is nowhere near as powerful as it used to be.
Alright.
I'll give you the quick explanation. Did any of you ever... Of course, no, you haven't. You haven't been around long enough. Let's just say, I was around when things were less advanced and more reliant on gods and magic. A very rare commodity these days. And suffice to say, all that ended one day. And here I am, a leftover of that once forgotten realm. And I'm
I
not
see.
as happy about it as anyone else is.
Can Cassia try to summon a miracle in her brain to like ask him if he knows anything about this?
Yeah, as you invite that presence down, he kind of looks out through your eyes and sifts through your memory, sees what happens, and just kind of, oh, the grinning one.
The grinning one? You know him?
This, not this individual, but I know who did this. And unfortunately, that means that this man, at least for now, is out of my jurisdiction. You may allow him to remain.
Fine.
But
Yeah.
enough about me. Even though I'm a performer, I don't always need to be the center of attention. You, our nameless companion, tell me, is there anything you know or remember about what you were or what you did before this place?
I quite literally remember nothing. The only thing I think I retained, and it's slowly coming back to me, and it kind of scares me, is that the world is too peaceful.
You and me both agree on that.
It needs not to be.
So, essentially, you are a baby in this world.
I mean,
What joy it must be to not know about how really unfortunate this world has taken a turn in its span.
the more I'm learning, the more concerned I am getting.
I'm sure your present group, counting us, doesn't help any of that.
Well, this is the only context of people I've had, so I can't say.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, so as you all continue on your way, a couple of passersby hear some of your conversations, and needless to say, there are some very confused people in Mariner's Haven right now.
It's taken a day for everything to just fall apart.
Yeah, you make it down to the docks, and almost right on cue, you see cresting the horizon and entering into the harbor where Mariner's Haven is. You see a huge galley, like a giant ship, entering into the harbor.
Okay, wait, what was
And-
our goal for her? Like, why are we here?
Yeah.
So
Burn it
the warehouse had the first small shipment of goods. This is the main one.
Oh. Oh, well, then I can deal with this easily.
So we're just meant to destroy it, right?
Yeah, hold up. Give me a moment. Klaus is going to walk up. Hold up. Let me make sure this is right. So if I stood at the dock, how far away is the boat?
The boat is about a mile out at the moment.
Okay, I can wait. I think, unless
Yeah,
that
it
would
just
help
gets
me here.
closer and closer. 1,000 feet, 750, 500, 250, 100 feet.
All right, that's all I need. All right, so 100 feet from when it gets to around 100 feet, I'm going to put my hands up, and I'm going to say, tidal wave,
Oh,
and I'm going to
Okay.
cast tidal wave on the boat to try and sink it.
Amazing.
Let's go.
okay. I think you
enough?
underestimate how big this ship is.
Is it that big?
This
It
area
can
can be
carry
up to 30 feet long, is what I'm
it
reading.
can
on the
carry
title here.
150 tons of cargo.
Hmm.
In addition to that, as the conjured wave seems to approach the ship, it fizzles.
Oh,
Oh.
this thing is magic resistance.
Mm.
All right, I walk away, I guess.
Yep. The boat
So
gets.
no magic will work against it.
You're
I
not
guess not.
sure.
Hmm.
As the boat gets closer and closer and eventually docks at one of the large wood and concrete piers, it lowers its anchor, drops its gangplank, and you see just groups and groups and groups of people ferrying goods off of this boat.
I hate to be one of those people, but the more they take off, the less
Mm.
productive our job is.
You can try and
Um,
burn it, but I don't know if it'll work.
Can I try and call flame strike on it just to see what it does?
Directly on the boat.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's near the dock. Or boat is good.
Okay. You raise up your hand and feel the influence of your god come through you. And yeah, the spell seems to fizzle out in the air above it. It appears that there is about a 30-foot radius around the ship. That's just nothing. You do notice that the cargo they seem to be taking off is the stuff that was up on the deck first. You see some men getting a pulley system ready and slowly hoisting large crates of material from the bowels of the ship itself. So whatever the cargo is on the inside, what would you all like to do?
I'm going to lean over to Cecil and ask, do you happen to remember the name of the lady who this cargo belonged to?
If I
Anastasia?
remember correctly, it was Anastasia.
Anastasia. Considering your powerful influence and commanding nature, is it so far-fetched to say that maybe you could bark your way on there, as in a inspection, or, making sure that the cargo came as arrived for Anastasia's sake?
It wouldn't be impossible.
I'm just trying to think of a good way to get on board and spread some of this flammable material that is non-magical.
I see. I'd be down. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed.
Mm.
I'm down.
Yeah, dope. Let's do it.
I bet.
All right.
Or-
So,
Let's
are you?
go.
So you're Okay, cool. So you're pushing past the guys and getting on board.
Yeah.
All right, you do so. You walk up full of authority and confidence and just pushing past these guys who are just kind of looking at you. A couple of the guards in the blue armor are kind of see this happen and look at each other, and one of them starts to walk up. He's on the pier with the rest of the group. He's like trying to follow Cecil.
I'm following behind Cecil. Do I see this guard approaching?
Yeah, you do.
Can I hold out my cane and just gently in front of his chest as in to stop him? I'm like, excuse me, if you have a matter with Lord Cecil, you will take it up with me.
Hey, you know we're in charge of the shipping, right?
Hey, don't worry, Leviathan. I've got this. I'm going
Yes,
to
sir.
cast. I'm going to use friends.
Let's go.
Okay.
The spell save DC is 20. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Don't say that.
Yeah, no. He kind of smiles like, "Oh, Lord Cecil."
Yes. Good evening, Mr.
Roger.
Good evening, Roger. I'm just coming over here to get a tour of the ship.
I
If
see.
you would-
I understand. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, it looks like there's an old woman over there struggling to carry her purse.
Oh. Make a deception check. You have advantage because of friends.
Can I? Oh, I was about to say, can I give him advantage, but he's already got friends.
You don't need it.
Oh,
Holy shit.
nope,
On a taco.
nope. Oh my
Don't
god.
need it.
Okay.
He immediately whirls around.
Where?
He's gonna go find
Where?
himself an old lady.
Yeah, he dashes off to go help the other guard. Is just like his eyes are wide, his mouth is open. He's just like,
I'm gonna go follow my captain.
Good luck finding that old lady. That purse
I'm
is
gonna
full
go
of
help
bricks.
that old lady so hard you don't understand, dude.
Like you were hearing Blake like giggle and lose it as it's happening.
Wow.
Honestly, that was
Alright.
the best.
Carrying on.
yeah, you easily push your way onto the ship. The captain, with surrounded in some of the blue guards, kind of gives you the stink eye when you do. He's like,
Excuse me, sir. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm gonna use friends again.
all right.
No.
Yeah, he's like,
What can I do for you?
Oh. Hello, Mr. Captain, sir.
Captain
would you be so
Ward.
kind, Captain Morg? Would you be so kind as to show me to the cargo?
make a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion
No.
check with advantage.
Yeah, we're looking to see if you make double natural ones.
No.
Oh my gosh.
He just nods. He just nods grimly.
Yes, sir, but we're gonna have to avoid the last floor.
All right. I presume that's where the living cargo is.
Yeah, it's feisty.
What are you even making down there?
Oh, we're not making anything. This is one of Lady Anastasia's recent procurements.
The guards are looking really confused. They're like, "Why is this dude spilling?"
Oh, you know, since we go all the way back and when I
Yeah.
used to
How
work
many years?
for Lady Anastasia herself, you know, it's nice being able to keep up with all of her doings.
Yep. Yep.
I'm saying this in an attempt to, you know, throw off the guards.
Yeah.
All right, come on down. I'll show you around.
One of the guards is like,
Excuse me, Captain Ward. Should I come with you? No, I got this.
he pushes him aside.
This is my
I would
friend,
like-
don't you know?
I would like to reinforce his push with telekinetic, so this guy just flies back.
Oh boy.
You do so, and the guy like stumbles back and falls on his butt because of the weight of his armor. And everybody is just staring, unmoving, and Ward just kind of looks at his hand and goes,
Old Ward still got it.
and just keeps walking.
You were still hearing Blake try not to burst out laughing. She's having such a good time with us.
Okay, I have a really bad idea, but I'm really tempted.
Oh no.
As I'm following the captain, can I just let out a small laugh and, you know, kind of shout to the guard who fell over, "Seems you don't have your sea legs yet, sir." And then I want to use that as vicious mockery. Just
Oh my
add
gosh.
insult to injury. Or injury to insult,
Alright.
technically.
I I gotta mute.
What did this dude do?
You say that. You say that, and his eye twitches, and he falls back.
What?
Dude goes freaking catatonic.
No. Oh, you're. Is at 11th level. That's 3d4.
He rolled a natural 1.
Oh my goodness.
You know who else rolled a natural 1? So good, buddy. How you doing?
Things are finally looking up.
You know,
The other guards were like gathered around the captain. Like, something's wrong with this. I think he's bleeding out of his nose. Somebody go get a medic.
oh, it's fine. Medics aren't like cool or anything these days. Is that dude dead? Like, is he unconscious?
You gave him a brain aneurysm.
Oh my god.
That's the thing. Because he got pushed by the captain, that blame falls back on the guy who pushed him.
Oh my
We're
god. You
so getting this dude fired.
just smacked him. That's all he did.
He was
Framed a captain and framed him for murder.
As the captain leads you down, you get to the second deck. This is where all of the broadside cannons are essentially. And oh my gosh, I'm crying. This is where the broadside cannons are, and like the gunpowder and the munitions of the ship. And Blank, you feel that calling to you.
Yes.
Further down into the second to last, like the third floor, essentially, Captain Ward just puts his hands on his hips and just goes, "Yep, that's where this is the pretty much everything except the prize cargo." Now, anyways, and his eyes seem to clear a little bit, and he looks at you, Cecil. What did you do to me?
Me? What? I did no such thing.
Who are you and what did you do to me?
How long does this last?
1 minute.
Oh, really? I see. Let me get this over with. My name is Klaus Cecil. Mr. Morgan, was it?
Ward.
Ward. Now, if you would be so kind as to look into my eyes.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
You are freaking kidding me.
There is no freaking way. This is gonna be amazing.
My
And he
name.
looks at you, and he scowls.
You mess with my head long enough, buddy.
He rolled a natural 20.
Really?
Oh
I need you to roll for initiative.
Oh god.
No.
Wait. Should we do our thing first? Should we flip
We
our
were-
tokens? I don't know. Are doing
We
that?
need to do this. We need to get this fight over quick.
No, I don't want
That's amazing.
Yeah, let's hope I do good.
You can't
Oh.
freaking write this stuff. You just can't.
This is crazy.
All right. Let's see. So he, Justin, what'd you roll?
I rolled an 11.
Cassia,
14.
Viathan,
9.
Blank.
20.
Beautiful. Blank, you're up first.
Okay, Luke, I need a little bit of help with this, okay? Simply because
Yep.
I do know my character sheet, but Blank doesn't know what she can do yet. All she knows is she wants to go all out. So I'm doing the curse, I'm doing the Shrek of the Giants, and I think that's
Do
it
it.
for it.
Roll to freaking hit.
Oh,
19. As he says this to Cecil, He's got a grim determination in his eyes. And you throw your punch. He whips out his pistol and knocks the gauntlet away. There's a... He looks down at the pistol. You bent and melted the barrel.
Let's go.
You
Sorry,
have another
if I-
attack. Roll to hit. That'll hit. Roll damage. So with that one, are you pushing him?
Oh yeah.
All right. You with the first hit you knock away. With the second one, the diamond gauntlet just ignites with flame and stabs him in the chest, and he goes flying back. He barely manages to catch himself and stand up before Cassia. You swoop in. What are you doing?
I cast Death Beckoning, and as he comes closer to me, can I like punch him in the face while using also
yeah, roll
the
the
extra
hit.
charge for? Okay. Do I roll the death shadows?
Yep.
It won't. Oh, sorry,
That'll
I
hit.
accidentally-
That'll hit. Roll.
Just-
Go ahead and roll damage. Are you using the 2 charge one?
Yes.
All right. So
That's
as he flies back, Cassia unleashes her chains and it wraps around him and yanks him back. And as soon as he gets in front of her, she just decks him in the face. Let's see. It's going to be 26 plus
I
it's going to
think
be
I,
35.
I did. I think I
Um,
did damage with slashing instead of Death Beckoning. I need to re?
No, that's fine. That's fine. You do slashing as well.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so you're... Yeah, he's looking rough. He's looking rough. Cecil, you're up.
Alright. I am going to look at this man and say, sorry if I didn't make myself clear. My name is Klaus Cecil, and you are about to be a dead man. I'm going to conjure in my hand a little tiny ice knife.
Roll to hit.
I will be casting this at 5th level.
Mans is about to get a long rest. He's just going all out.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. I'm going to send this knife directly into his eye. It will go into his skull and explode.
All right. So
Brain
let's give the
freeze.
play-by-play one more time. He stands strong. Blink comes out of nowhere, disables his weapon, punches him back. Cassia lashes him with a chain, scorpion style, pulls him back, decks him in the jaw. Cecil talks him smack, stabs him in the head, in the eye, and his head explodes.
Anyway, everyone, I say we proceed to the bottom level.
That was.
The
just gonna
name of
stand-
the name of this song I have going right now is, I literally called it "Don't Mess with the Bad Guys."
Yeah.
Dude, this is it. This is where the group gets its formation.
It really is.
You all waltz down the Hi! I didn't even realize you were back.
I just walked in like 2 minutes ago.
Okay, I was having.
Sorry for the distraction.
No, it's all right. Okay, you guys get down to the lower level, and you see 2 people standing there. They whirl around, and one of them glances at the other. He says, "Told you." And 1 second. I gotta get them on the board. And he just charges you guys. Actually, yeah, as he charges you guys, Blank, what are you doing to this guy?
Oh yeah. I am casting Hex and as my bonus action, and I'm hitting him.
Alright, so he's
right
hexed.
in the head.
First attack. 23 is absolutely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, so 9, what is that? 20, 32 damage in a single attack?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, so 32! Boom! You All right, you smack him down onto the ground, and he like gets back up, like blinking super hard. You have another attack roll to hit.
I'm hitting him one more time.
That's a hit. All right, another 14, 20 points of damage. All right, he's still alive, but he's not
Action
looking
surge.
good. Oh my gosh!
I'm
Roll
killing
a
this
hit.
guy.
Oh, these people are so dead.
Okay, 24 is a hit. Roll damage. All right, that's going to be 22 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
She giddily like bonks her gauntlets together and says, "Burn for me," and she like engulfs him in flame.
He who
really do hope
once
this-
ran at you is now cremated in
And
front of your eyes.
As he cremates, he
Beautiful.
rises from the ashes as a spirit because.
Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
He turns towards his other assassin. Does it you? Okay, it has its own turns.
It does. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. No. Keep going. Next up is going to be Cassia.
Okay, so there's another guard standing there. Is that right?
Yep.
I cast harm on him.
Is that a Constitution save?
I can't. Yes, Constitution saving throw.
All right. Con save. He fails. Roll damage. It's going to be 14d6.
What?
Okay.
Oh, it's a 6th level spell.
So do I just click however many? How do I do? Oh wait, advantage roller. I got it. Give me a second.
Wow, that's an awful damage roll.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's so
I-
My
sad.
luck has run out.
Yeah. Okay. But still, that's how much is that? 39 points of damage? Okay. Yeah, 39 points of damage as you unleash. Explain how you cast harm.
I just lift my hands and basically send it his way. The violent disease.
All right.
Like-
Yep. Swirling tendrils of what looks like rotting blood shoots out of her hand and smashes into this guy's chest, and he just immediately just coughs up what looks like lung matter
Oh my gosh.
and falls down to one knee. He just struggles to his feet. Cecil, you're up.
Alright, Mr. Sir. I'm going to walk up to him. I am going to grab him by the throat and shocking
He tries
grasp
to
him.
stab you and fails.
I'm gonna
All
shocking
right.
grasp him. Wait, why is it 15?
It's
Oh, it's probably
we'll do it as a 20. He has disadvantage because his armor is metal. Is that a dex save? Oh, it's a melee spell. So make a
Oh, yeah,
melee
yeah,
spell
roll the
with
hit, roll the hit.
advantage. And this will be
melee spell with
3d8 lightning damage.
Kablango.
Alright, with the 25, that is absolutely a hit. Go ahead and roll 3d8 damage.
Yep, that's it. That was horrid.
Wow! Oh, wow! Okay, so... Yeah, he's looking rough, but he's still in fighting shape. Viathan, you're up.
Perfect. I'm going to just like stroll up as casually as possible and just take the cane, like I'm swinging it in my hand, and then swing it back like a baseball bat and just both-handed just right across the face as hard as I
Roll
can.
hit.
Why did that whole thing go with it?
Are you using a charge?
No, I didn't mean for that to
Alright,
happen.
roll damage. Roll damage. That's a hit. Phew. Okay. Yeah, he's still alive. That's going to be 18 points of damage. Basically,
Yeah.
the way what happens is Cecil is holding him by the throat, and you hit him so hard you knock him out of his grasp.
This is crazy.
Nice. And then
He goes
because
falling back and smacks up against a crate. And
Good setup, man.
you're just bearing down on him.
oh, we're not done yet. I'm gonna again stroll as casually up to him, and then over the left shoulder, another swing from the other side.
All right, 1 second. Let me do math. That's a hit. We're not going to let you have that natural 20. So go ahead and roll back up and do that previous one, just to keep things simple. All right.
Wait, what do you mean?
Go back up and roll for that first attack that you did.
Because if you roll
Because
this
if you
one-
roll this one, it'll. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage now with that one.
Okay.
That's perfect. Then add 8 to this. All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh man. So as I come back up,
Yeah, he's up against the crate. You just whacked him up against the side of the head.
I'm gonna wait. All right. I just whacked him up for the second time.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna whack him up, and I'm guessing like he is losing consciousness at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just going to try and grab him by his fractured jaw, sustain him by it, and just give him get up right face to face and say, "You tried," and just like let it fall out of my hand as he slumps to the floor.
Yep. He's done. And with that, all of the enemies are cleared out from this bottom level. You all stand there at the foot of the stairs, blood and ashes around you all. And then you're hit by a wave of freezing cold energy.
Oh,
Oh, hello?
Icy cold energy just smashes into you. And you see in a black iron cage at the back of the ship, a single figure held in a cage.
what's your name?
The vibe switched so quickly, goodness gracious.
Oh, hello.
Klaus is going to walk up to the cage. He has no fear.
Yep, you do so. In the cage is a man with his arms manacled above his head and chained to the top of the cage. He just looks at you. Just looks like a normal guy. He has a bit of stubble, looks a little tired. Hi.
What's your name?
Very comfortable.
Oh, they call me a lot of things. Recently, they've been calling me Cargo.
Not a very appealing name. Makes you sound like one of these
No.
monsters.
I would rather be named Free.
What would you do if you were free? Because I can easily grant that wish.
Well, I would have some fun, I think.
That meaning murder, I presume.
No. Come now.
No?
Murder is so droll. No, I would put on a show, I think. A play. With actors and a scene, and the curtains will fall at the end. That's what I want.
Now this is my department.
He smiles at you.
Would you help me?
On one condition. I'm sure it goes without saying that what you've seen here should probably stay between us.
Oh, it was magnificent. Oh, it was wonderful.
If this is the type of show you're willing to put on in any regard, then I'd most certainly love to have you be named Free.
I will accept the name of Free. On these conditions, yes. My question is, will you be my villains?
Villains, you say? Now this sounds like quite the adventure. I've been
Oh my.
growing tired of the droll of politics.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, yes. What about you two? You've been quiet.
Mm,
I'm gonna-
Cassia tries to summon the miracle just to ask if he knows if they can trust him, because she doesn't like the look of him.
Yeah, Miracle, his presence comes down and he looks at this individual.
Strange. I don't recognize this one.
Should we let
Excuse me,
him
sir.
free?
Oh, what did Cassia say?
Says, should we let him free?
I'll leave this up to your discretion, my acolyte.
So, Mr. Free,
Ah, but no, I'm not free. I am caged.
currently Mr. Cargo, soon to be Mr. Free.
Hmm.
Would you mind if I use some magic on you just to, you know, I
I'm not
don't trust
sure.
you fully.
I'm not sure it would work, honestly.
Is that
my
why my
influence-
spells got...
Yes, yes, indeed. My influence has extended quite a bit already.
Well, would you mind if I tried?
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
Alright. I'm going to burn my 6th level spell, Eye Bite.
Okay. You were concentrating on eye bites.
Is it working?
What effect are you going to try?
I'm going to try... asleep. Just to see if it works.
As you cast a sleep on him, he kind of closes his eyes and gets a peaceful smile on his face, and then tilts his head to the side and opens his eyes again and just... Can one truly sleep if all life is a dream?
I suppose not. Well, I've decided that magic doesn't work on you.
Well, that one sure seemed to not do too much, unless that was the intended effect.
I mean, how long were you out for? That usually knocks people unconscious, but...
No, I wasn't out at all. Just peaceful, I think.
That was a 6th level spell.
I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean.
Only 3 tiers away from the greatest magic known.
Ah,
I doubt that you can be affected by anything less than 9th tier, honestly.
interesting. I may have to study this. It might be good for my play. What about you, Fiery One?
I don't know if the calling of villain sounds good for me. All I know is I'm here to watch things burn, and as so long as what I'm doing is allowing me to burn things, I'm here.
He nods. Yeah. Sounds pretty in line.
I feel like the religious one may have an issue with this, but then again, they are trying to summon a death god.
Indeed, he came down earlier,
Luke,
but a few minutes ago.
do I have any strong feelings towards him, or is it just whatever I'm...
Just however you think Blank would feel about what he said thus far.
Okay.
I mean, nothing seems to push you in any direction.
Cool.
Excuse me, Mr. Cargo,
Here,
soon to be
Here,
Mr.
how about
Free.
this? How about I sweeten the deal for you? Would that make things easier? And he looks at you, Cassia.
Sweeten it how?
Well, I can do many, many things. Unfortunately, right now, I can only offer you this small gift. And he smiles, and you feel a wave of unknown power wash over you. You now have the lucky feat.
Oh,
What?
Yup.
I don't. What is
what
that?
the heck?
That's crazy!
Yup.
Savannah, you just got something really good.
That is
You-
really good.
You got one of
I
the most
don't-
overpowered abilities in Dungeons and
You
Dragons.
did. You just did.
Oh, nice. She smiles slightly at this.
I hope
Loving
that
the
sweetens
feel
the
of
deal.
With being
We all felt that, right?
villains, considering being under your control,
Under my control? No. No, of course not. I wouldn't control you. What fun is a play if the actors are all strapped down and forced to do their roles? No.
If I understand what you're saying correctly, you'd rather help organize a wonderful show to put on. Us as your esteemed actors, working together with your vision. Do I have that correct?
He smiles. It will be a beautiful dance.
Well, I have no objections if the rest do not.
I mean, I'm
As long
all right with it.
as it does not affect my plans of Miracle, I have no objections.
I honestly presume that all he wants is for us to just indulge in our desires more so than anything.
Ah, yes, if you follow your heart, you will certainly arrive where I've planned for you to be. Or where the
Are
script
you-
will take you.
Are you a god?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you're like Blank. Blank is a kindred spirit.
One moment. Do you mind if I, discuss something with our group for a small second?
Honestly, I'm getting slightly weary of this game.
Yes, as am
Are you
I.
going to release me, or are you not going to release me?
I'm gonna lean over
I
to the
would.
group and just kind of whisper to him, listen, whatever we decide, I suggest we make it soon. We have a group of guards above with a missing captain,
shouting.
and how are we even going to get him out of here with us?
Well,
we
I
still have
can't
to set
use
this
magic.
place in a blaze.
Did you
kinda,
remove your
like-
magic tampering?
Oh no! Did I just catch that you want to destroy this place?
Oh yes, very much so.
Okay. Let's call that our first favor. Release me. I'll take care of it.
All right, I'm down.
Same here. I'm going to go and
Alright.
try and unshackle him.
All right. Weirdly enough, the cage is super easy to get into. You just open it up and release his binds, and he just smiles at you. Ah, that was wonderful. He begins to raise up in the air, floating, and just smiles. And now, I am free. There's a blast of energy just come off of him, and the world around you starts to twist.
Whoa.
You see wood just glitch out, essentially. And he just smiles. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, this is good. There's a blast, and you're all hit with freezing cold air. As the
Oh
ship,
my.
the water, the dock, everything except you all disappear in a 100-foot radius, including him.
What have we done?
It's gone?
The water rushes in and smashes into you as you all fall into the water. There's a perfect sphere of destruction where everything was just deleted. And you just hear his voice in your head. Oh, what a beautiful dance this is going to be. Dance for me. Dance for me.
I'm
And
just gonna
that
start
is
making
where we are
dancing
going
movements
to
in the
end
water.
section 1 of The Bad Guys.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much
Wow.
for joining us.
What the
I love this character.
Dude, this is like Viathan's dream. Do you know how long it's been since he's had this? He's
Oh my
ecstatic. I'm ecstatic.
All right.
That's crazy.
There, you can end the recording.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow.